What's up, dorks and dorkettes? Welcome to the show. I know no one's here yet, but this is going to go on YouTube. So before it goes on YouTube, I want to have it like this so I can just tell you kind of what I'm doing. I'll be cooking 3 dishes today. Broccoli and sausage penne, chicken cutlets with pan sauce, and I'm also going to be making, I want to say like what's the last thing? Hang on, please hold. And this is going to be uncut, but I'm going to have timestamps throughout the video so that people can tell when things are happening for when this goes on YouTube. Liv cannot make it today because she's working, but I will be doing this one solo. But she will be making more appearances, so don't worry. I'll also be trying Instapot, so yeah. And I'm also making pork stir fry with greens. So pork stir fry with greens, chicken cutlets with pan sauce, and broccoli and sausage rotini type stuff. So I'm gonna get my stuff prepped. So first, I'm gonna do this. Bags of Funyuns. Not sponsored, but Funyuns slap. So good, so good. So what I'm gonna do is move my paper towels over, and then I'm gonna get out a big cutting board. So what I like to do is I like to do all my vegetables first, right? I like to do my vegetables first because you gotta worry about cross-contamination. So if you're gonna cross-contaminate, that usually happens when you have meats. So if I have a dish that has meat in it, I'm gonna start with my vegetables first, do those, and then I'm gonna do my meat stuff, right? So let's see if I can bring y'all back a bit without pushing this paper it's on off the table. That works. So there we go. Hang on. I'll try to keep it PG because of the YouTube stuff. So actually, here's what I'm gonna do. Since I'm making 3 things, right? I'm gonna do all my vegetables now and then put the ones that I'm not making for the 2 dishes or 1 dish, because I'm probably gonna make 2 simultaneously. I'm gonna do my chicken cutlets with pan sauce while I'm doing my broccoli and sausage penne. I would like to do 2 at once if I can, because it helps just, logically speaking, to get it done and get going. So I'm also gonna do my stuff for my pork stir fry, even though I'm not actively cooking that right now, because it'll be ready when I'm doing it, and I can just do one foul swoop on the cutting board, and then I can do all vegetables at once, and I can do all the meats at once. So that's how I'm gonna do it. So let me get out everything I need, and I'm gonna look, if you wanna follow along at home. That is Portsmouth, Pompey. It's my 2nd favorite team, behind QPR, Queen's Park Rangers. So first and foremost, I need broccoli and sausage rotini. So I will be making that. So I'm looking at my vegetables, right? That's what I'm looking for. I have doubled up the recipe, so I will need 2 pounds of broccoli, which I have, and I will need 2 tablespoons of minced garlic, which I have. So actually, I like to do my garlic first because the garlic is the hardest one to do because it gets stuck to your fingers pretty easily and can cause issues and such. So the rule of thumb I like to use is one of the bulbs of garlic, or I guess one of the cloves. No, one of the bulbs, because the clove is the whole thing. The bulb is the actual no, I'm sorry, I have that backwards. The bulb is the whole thing. The clove is this is a clove. For undergrad, I went to Ohio University. For grad, I went to Ohio State. Okay. So I will do all of my garlic at once for all the recipes. So this recipe alone calls for 2 tablespoons of garlic, right? So I know I'm probably gonna need 2 bulbs worth to have that, right? So I am 24. If you're craving a meal but don't have it made, do you make it or find something else? I usually just eat what I have, to be honest. So I'm not gonna order something. Very rarely I'll do that. I have to be crazy craving something, because it's just not as... I just think of the time and money I've saved by making stuff in advance, right? And if I want to forego that, I guess, to be able to do whatever I want instead. So it's kind of like a short-term versus long-term thing. Short-term, I'm happy, but long-term, it kind of defeats the purpose of what I've done and the work I put in. So right now, garlic is a weird thing, right? So garlic, you want to do it all at once. And why you want to do it all at once is because on your cutting board, you're going to have residual garlic if you're going like doing multiple dishes, right? So let's say we do our broccoli and sausage penne first. We're going to be doing that, and then once we finish that, we're going to do another dish, and let's say the next dish, the pork stir fry with greens, that has some garlic in it too, but I've used the cutting board for multiple things. Let's say there's like, you know, the broccoli, right, and the water from the broccoli will make the garlic kind of stick almost to the cutting board, because right now it's dry. And you don't really need to wash garlic, which is good, which makes it easier to cut it, because as your fingers get wet, as the cutting board gets wet, it grips things. And as you can see, just like with onions, there's a lot of skins on garlic. So you don't want to have that skin kind of sticking to stuff. It just makes it annoying. It's not dangerous, it's not going to hurt you, but it's just like you don't want to be having to deal with that. So I personally don't like dealing with that. And see, I can just pretty simply, that would have been hilarious if I just thrown all that in the trash. Okay, so once you throw all your garlic in the trash, you're going to want to get it out. Hello. Date you telling me I'm already playing home? I usually do not have time to go on dates, so I would not know. It has not been a problem usually. Okay. So I'm gonna do, I don't know how much you can see the garlic accumulating, but it's getting there. And for those of you who are joining, this is gonna go up on YouTube as well. But you're not going to be able to see the chat, so it's just going to sound like I'm, you know, talking to myself, but I'll be kind of trying to topically, I'll converse with you guys too, but I'll try to topically answer stuff if I can too, because it's not going to make as much sense in the context of the YouTube video for a lot of people who aren't on the live, because they can't see the chat, so they can't see what people are asking and all that, which is probably good, because some people get wild in the chat. So that would... I'm not monetized by any means, but if eventually I do become that, that would demonetize me, some of the stuff people say. Which is fine, I don't care, but YouTube does, so that's kind of annoying. Alright, so if you can see, I got a lot of garlic in here, right? How busy do you get? Very. I get very busy. I am a busy boy. A busy boy. So, first things first, I cut off the ends of the garlic, right? So that way, all that remains of it is everything that it has, except for its ends, right? I don't fully deskin it. So that allows me to just kind of go through this quickly and do this for all of the different garlic cloves, right? And as I'm going, if something looks, you know, not great, I just put it in the trash. The trash is off to my left, so I can just slide it in there as I'd like. Easier that way. Instead of throwing it down the garbage disposal. Live? No, I'm joking. That was funny though. That needed to be cleaned at some point. It's amazing that it hadn't gotten clogged before. I noticed it was starting to struggle a bit too. See, I'm just going to do this for all of these cloves, right? Because I know I'm going to need garlic for multiple of these dishes, right? So I want to do all of the garlic for all of the dishes that I'm cooking right now at the same time. Because that just makes the most sense logically. Can you name a random footballer for an edit? Adel Tarabt. I love Adel Tarabt. And I feel like he probably won't get named a ton. Streets will not forget. If I'm not wearing a Pompey shirt, I'm wearing a QPR shirt. Or Charlie Austin, or whoever. Hopefully this isn't a positive way, and not like me talking trash or something. I do like them. And see, sometimes the skin will just kind of come off as you do it. If it does, feel free to do that. It'll save you time. But don't force it. You know what I mean? Because that'll be the next step, is the ones that still do have skin on them, which will be most of them. Then you'll deskin them. And then once you deskin them, then you'll cut them down the middle and remove the little middle part, which can be bitter. You can eat it. You can eat the middle part, but I don't like it because it's a little bitter in taste. How you doing? Thank you for the rose. I'm making 3 different dishes, right? So I'm making broccoli and sausage rotini. I am making, what else am I making? Chicken cutlets with pan sauce. And I am making, what's the third? The third thing that I'm making is like a pork stir fry with kale. So I'll be making all three this evening, but I'm trying to kind of run you guys through the process of how I do it efficiently, because you want to prep your different things at different stages to optimize how much time it saves you, you know? So we're trying to save time and money by doing it. So I want to give you the most insight that I can into why and how I do what I do that helps me. And if it works for you, great. If it doesn't, that is unfortunate, but you can find ways that work for you, you know? Don channel. I cook 1 time a month because it saves me a lot of money. Yeah, they do freeze well. These three freeze really, really well. The rotini kind of pasta can get a little bit chewy when it's reheated, but part of that might be that I cook it all the way. If you want to keep stuff from kind of getting a little gross, you can, and Liv made a point of this yesterday, if you guys were on the live yesterday, like rice, you don't want to cook it all the way. I forget the word she used, there's a word for it, where you just cook it partially, and then when you know, reheat it, whether that's in the microwave or the oven, what have you, right, then it'll fully cook itself, which is cool. So you can use that. So, again, some of these are peeling all the way off. Like you can see, it's kind of like an onion, right? See this guy? Al dente, yep. Yes, sir. And I'm going to try to learn how to do timestamps on YouTube. I think that's a feature that everyone has. I do not have a big channel, so I don't know if that'll be something it'll let me do. Because I've only ever seen like actually larger channels do it, but maybe that's just because they know the game a little better and actually take the time to do it. But I'll have like different stages, or it might be like vegetable prep, or you know, meat prep, and then cooking, and then freezing, and whatever, refrigerating, and all that. So, and see, now it's starting to get a little harder for me to cut the garlic, because, as I said before, when the cutting board's dry, it's easiest to maneuver, but when it starts getting wetter and stuff, and you can see on the knife, right? There's little pieces of the, what am I trying to say? Food, I guess, of the skin. And hopefully that doesn't get me like banned on TikTok for showing that closely, or YouTube. For lunch, I eat stuff that I've prepared in advance, usually. And also let the knife do the work for you. So you want to kind of like put the top down, and then you kind of rock through it and let the knife do the work. You use its momentum to kind of go. You don't need to put a bunch of effort into it. It's very much just like a fluid motion. You can cut where you're putting a lot of effort into it, but there's not really a need to do that. So basically what I did was I looked at how much garlic I will need for all of my recipes, right? Because we're making a couple things today. So I looked at how much garlic I'll need, and then I thought, okay, here's how many of these bulbs I should cut to equal about that amount, I think. If you're a little bit off, that's okay. But you want to get as close to it as you can, because it saves you time to just kind of do it all efficiently at once. And it'll help you to get this done quicker. And the good thing is you don't really have to worry about some of the stuff you're prepping like spoiling, because you're cooking it all right now. So if you want, you can put it in a little bowl, put it in the freezer, or not the freezer, I'm sorry, the fridge. So it's keeping while it's doing that. For lunch, I just do some of the stuff I prepped. So it's usually 2 of these meals a day. And then breakfast is its own thing. Because people have asked, I do the same thing every morning for breakfast. I have 2 packets of brown sugar maple oatmeal. I do a Greek yogurt strawberry. And then I do an orange juice and or a cup of orange juice, and then 2 cups of water, or 2 glasses of water. I say cup like a glass, like not like truly measuring out a cup. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, laddie. I don't feel like this is gonna be enough. Not feeling confident, but I will show you guys this step. So basically, we've got, you know, some skins and such that I want to take up, and I'll run water over the blade, and I'll just take a paper towel and just clean it off, right? Because again, I don't want it to be wet. If it's wet, it starts holding on to parts of the skin, and that's just annoying, because then part of that gets into the actual garlic itself as you're cutting it. So it should look like this. It should look like this, where you just truly have no skin on it and stuff, and it had a little bit of almost dirt on it, but it's okay. So that should be what it looks like. You cut off the ends, either end of it, and then reserve it. And then see, a lot of the time, what you can do is you can just peel and just slowly kind of rotate it out. See, whole thing's good, right? So now we got our second one, and this all came off. So that's part of why I said don't worry about this unless it already comes out on its own, like it is, or comes off on its own. And again, same thing. You want to be, you'll get the hang of it as you do it more, but those are good. I'll stop showing you each one, but I just want to kind of get the point across. This one was already, this stuff already came off of it, so cool here. No need to worry about this one. You can reserve him. Same with this guy. Same with this guy. He has some still. If you get this under your fingernails, dude, it's going to smell all week, so you can take some lemon juice. You can rub it on your fingernails. I heard that works. I haven't done it because I don't really mind it. You'll be sitting there and you'll do this. You'll be like, oh my god! Like you'll kind of remember that that was on your fingers, you know. And I promise I'll get more memey as time goes on, but like I also want to make this one a little more educational, you know, because this one's gonna also be on YouTube so people can check it. Yesterday was kind of a mess, so I'm not doing that one on YouTube, I don't think. But Liv did ask to see it. She's like, dude, you gotta send it to me. That was such a mess. I'm like, all right. So we might do like an outtake video. That'd be kind of fun. Like where the sink clogs, and I don't want to get the guy on video who was helping with the sink, but yeah, it was funny. We had 2 maintenance people come in, so it was great. Come cook for me. How much y'all willing to pay, you know? No, but for real, if you guys want to follow along at home, check out my bio. There's a little link to the document that I made that I'm using for my ingredients and my recipes and how I cook and store everything that you can download too. Okay. Great. Great. Hi, how are you? Now see, if you see something like this, that's okay, but I like to cut that off. Just because, like, I don't know what that is. Get rid of that. Okay. Come on now. And see, now it's starting to stick to my fingers, right? So that's why I was talking about trying to keep everything dry, because part of it is these are kind of sticky. And you also get some of kind of the garlic juice from it, which is a little stickier. That will make it a little bit harder for you to get it off as it goes on. So as time goes on, it might not necessarily be that the cutting board's getting wet, but it might be that you're getting so much of that sticky residue on your finger that you're going to want to rinse it underwater, because that helps a lot. And yeah. And after this, there's one. Garlic is by far the longest prepping vegetable, in my opinion. Because it just, there's like, it's such a tedious process, kind of. Or it's the most involved one that I've used. And I'm not really like a chef, so it's not like I'm like, oh yeah, of all the vegetables I've used, garlic gives me the biggest issues. It's like, nah, I just, of the limited amount I use, garlic is the biggest pain, but I love garlic, so like I'm okay with it. I take the abuse, man. Come on, big feller. See, this one's giving me a bit of an issue with peeling, but they've all been really good actually. This is actually a really good like batch of garlic. And when you're at the store, try to look to see if they're intact as bulbs or if they're like peeled apart, kind of like looking like almost a bloomin' onion. That's not what you want if they look that way, because that's going to cause you issues where sometimes they can mold. The more that they're contained, the better. Already peeled? Yeah. Some people do that. Some people do that. My mom uses like the stuff that you can, it's in like a jar, and you can put it in the fridge once you open it. And that's something that some people do, right? But I do not, because I think it tastes kind of gross. It's really, really strong. My mom's also tougher than me, so. Not that that's a compliment, that's more of a, that's, the bar's on the floor. They're about to be on the floor, laddie. Alright. So, again, this one has some grossness. So I'm going to take it off. There's a difference between like a little bit of like blemish and if it's actually truly molding or something. That one was probably more blemish. But if you see one that's moldy, you can cut it out, but I straight up just recommend throwing it out. It's not worth risking it. You don't, you know. You know how it is. Make your own judgment call. Be your own person. Live your life. Go skydiving. You only live once. Yeah, bro, I wouldn't skydive. There's no way. I don't know how people do that for fun, bro. I'm like, yeah, there's actually like a higher chance of dying than I would like to hear about doing that. Yep, that's garlic. Yeah, I don't think it tastes the same either. It tastes weird to me. If you like it, then use it, but I can't do it. Can't do it. Okay. I'm making 3 dishes right now. So, I'm making broccoli and sausage rotini. I am then making some chicken cutlets with pan sauce. Then I'm also making some, what else am I making? I'm making like some pork stir fry with kale. You can see how this can kind of take a while, especially if you do each one individually, but it's better if you almost kind of assembly line it and you just truly do one step at a time for all of the clothes. Some of these are chunky, bro. I haven't had chunkers like this in a minute. And Livid brought up having music, and I want to, but I don't know enough about, because this is going on YouTube after, I don't know enough about how YouTube is with stuff, and I know music companies are like trying to get theirs, and again, obviously I'm not a big channel, but like, that would kind of stink if I was eventually monetized, and then like, they just get it just because I'm listening to like 2 seconds of Donda or something. Okay. This looks good. See, it's so satisfying to like get these done. You're finished. Okay. Come on now. Yeah, bro, my fingers. They already are garlicky as all get out. What's everyone up to this weekend? What we doing, y'all? Oh, I know they will. I know they will. And that's what stinks. It's like, come on now. Like, obviously, you know, I get it if that's what's drawing people to what you're making. But I feel like if you're using it in either a new or novel creative way, or you're utilizing it is just kind of like background noise, and it's not really prominent, I don't see why that should be the case, you know? You gotta get that third beach home, baby. Third beach home. None of them will be doing what I'm doing. They got cooks. You got cooks. Almost done. Almost peeled all of them. I would guess this will make about 3 tablespoons worth of garlic. The next step you don't have to do, but I do it. I just straight up cut them down the middle and take out the middle part. You can see this little middle part. That's like you know, hanging with a 3-year-old and wrestling. So I'm making a couple. I'm making broccoli and sausage penne. I'm making some chicken cutlets with pan sauce, and I'm making a pork and Hegel stir fry. If you want to follow along at home, check out my bio. I have a link to everything I'm making. And some extra stuff. See, I usually cook for a month, but I know that not everyone can get on at the same time, so ironically I've stopped cooking for the month in one day, and I do it over like a weekend because I want to give people a chance to pop on who would otherwise want to. On a bowl with the lid and to shake the skin. Really? Alright, you're on. Hang on. 1 second. I'll do one of these little fellers. So. Bro, what? Oh my god. Yo, I appreciate you. That is so wild that that actually worked. I'm sorry I doubted you. Bro! Hang on. Let's see if I can get the last one. This last one doesn't necessarily want to go, but yo, that worked for 3 of the 4. So I would recommend doing that. See, that's the funny thing is I'm not even like really a cook. So the fact that people want to watch me cook is so funny to me because I'm just a goofball with a camera, dude. I just showed you guys something weird that I do. And everyone's like, I want to see that. I'm like, why? There's so many more qualified people than me to be doing this for you, but here we are. I hope you enjoy. I'm making a couple things. So I'm making broccoli and sausage penne. Well, rotini. I'm making chicken cutlets with like a pan sauce. And then I'm making pork stir fry with a little bit of kale. Actually, a lot of bit of kale. I don't know if I want to go through the... So what you can do with these, I'll show you. I'm 24. Pompey. So you can take this, right? And you can cut down the middle of it. And this one's a good example because it's a chunkster. You see this? You can just gently with your finger, just take out the middle part. Comes right out. Because that's a little bitter. And some people don't like it. But some people do. And see, it's got that little hole now in the middle of it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it actually. It won't take too long because a lot of these are really conducive to it. So then you'll reserve it. But just bear in mind if you do this, you're gonna throw some of the actual pieces out and you're gonna want to scream because I've done that more times than I can count. And then I sit there and I'm just like, how do you function? Why are you like this? And I apologize, I'm trying to read the chat too, but like it's kind of hard when I have to like something so small like this, especially with a knife. I want to be watching this, you know? Oh, come on now. Come on, son. Hi. All right. See, a lot of them just come right out. Sometimes there's stragglers. As you can see, I got a little reserved section. Come on. You gotta be careful you don't get some of the garlic under your fingernail, because first of all, it's gonna cut you a little bit by the nature of how it goes into you. And it's gonna sting, dude, it's gonna sting. So just be careful. If you decide to even do this step you don't have to do, I'm just doing it. Now watch time, baby. No, I always do this. I think it's worth it. I can notice a bit of a difference in the taste. It's not as jarring. It's a little more subtle. Come on now. There we go. I'm a Simp 45. Can you crush your garlic with a knife? Or you can crush your garlic with a knife, it's easier. Oh, to then get the middle part out? I've heard that. What are we making? We're making 3 dishes. We're making a broccoli and sausage penne. We're making, or rotini, I keep saying penne. We're making a chicken cutlet with pan sauce dish. We're also making, I don't know about that, it just kind of exploded. Maybe I did it like an idiot though. Which is probably the issue, it's probably user error. I mean, we'll keep trying. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, I think this is the move. I think you're right. It does come right out. Come on now. So it's a little easier. That's smart. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. Shout out to you guys in the chat for making me less of a doofus. It's quite the feat. Oh, and I'm sorry, I'm also making a pork stir fry with kale. So I'm trying to like multitask. For those of you that do cook with garlic, do a lot of you do what I'm doing? Where you take out the middle part? Curious. There are no wrong answers, as long as you agree with me. I'm a guy on TikTok, I know everything, guys. Don't you know that? It's on the internet, so it's real. Never done that before? Never? No. Okay. Well, it's just me. Well, I'm gonna do it, okay? So we're gonna be doing this. You can also pop it off with the point pairing it. Yeah. Hey. I like this because I don't have to... It's tough if you miscut it too, because if you cut it at the wrong angle, you're like missing the middle part that you need to get out. So you have to like recut it, and then you're in there digging, and it's not fun. It's just not fun. We're all about having fun here, you know? That's why you're watching some goofball cook on a Saturday night. Yeah. At least over here it's a Saturday night. It is 10 at night. My friends are out with the ladies. I am studying the blade. Can you guess why I'm single, guys? Don't answer. Don't answer that. Cost meals. About $300. $200 to $300 for a month's worth of meals. But that'll vary because, I mean, I'm cooking just for me, right? It tastes a little more not as good, in my opinion. It's more bitter and kind of egregious with its taste. So if you really like a strong taste and kind of a more bitter taste, then you can keep it. But I love garlic, but I don't like that taste of it. I try to put garlic in pretty much everything I do because allicin's a really good chemical compound that is great for inflammation. But I'm also not a doctor, so please don't be like, oh, thank goodness, I'm just going to take that instead of Advil. Snort a line of garlic. Promise I'll be more talkative after this part, even though I'm already talking a lot. It's like tedious. I also don't want to hack myself up on accident. And again, this part you can just skip. So if you don't want to do this, skip forward. Come on now. There we go. Oh, cool. That's what I like to see, baby. No. Great. I'm from Columbus, Ohio. Well, Dublin specifically, but Columbus is where most people would know. Okay. Almost done. I know it's been like a half hour of garlic prep. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's not the most fun thing to watch, but that's what we got. And again, it's going up on YouTube later, so I will definitely timestamp this. I can be like, look, if you don't want to watch me smash garlic for 30 minutes, skip ahead. It's funny because I started my TikTok to help grow my YouTube channel, and for a while I had like 500 something subscribers on my YouTube, and I was like, wow, that's so many, this is awesome. And I had like 90 on TikTok, and then I had a video go well, and like overnight I was like 2,500. I'm like, oh my god, what? Like this is nice. And then I had a couple videos do that, and now here we are at almost like 50K. I'm like, what is happening? Why? Good problems, right? But it's just ironic because I'm only at like a little under 700 for YouTube. So despite all like the TikTok stuff, like it has not transferred. I'm like, okay. But the cooking stuff will be good because people can go there and see longer stuff, and I can't post more than 3 minutes on TikTok. So. What is that? Because I like Pompey. Had a convo about that yesterday. About what, Eric? Also, how you doing, brother? Miss you. And Ken. Thank you for that. I'm making a couple things. I am making a... Oh my god. A broccoli and sausage rotini. I am making a... What else am I making? Chicken cutlets with pan sauce. And I'm making... Oh, dude, I can't think of what else. Pork stir fry with kale. What's a rotini? It's a noodle type. So think of like penne noodles, rotini. They're the little screwdriver looking things. I do not make the same thing each month, so I make a bunch of different meals. That's why I was helpful having Livia yesterday. She was so good at like staying on it and like answering the questions and stuff. She was like, dude, I was watching her live when you were trying to do your eBay stuff and everyone's asking questions and you were like half answering them and it was making me anxious. She's like, so I was like, listen, let's do this. I'm like, all right, man. She was supposed to be on today, but she's got to work another shift at the hospital for rotations. But we'll try to link up sometime this week. I don't know if we'll be cooking, per se. Maybe she'll make me try an Instapot recipe, which will make me cry. It's better than a crock pot, though. So she's trying to baby step me into that, because she's like a meal prep queen, so she knows about all this stuff. She's better at this kind of stuff than me, like, and also she's more entertaining to watch and is like an attractive girl, so that definitely helps. Instead, you got me, baby. Some of the things tend to lose their good taste. Yeah, refrigeration, think about it this way, right? So in the freezer, it pauses the heating, or not the heating process, the degradation process of the food pretty much, or like slows it to almost a standstill. But in the refrigerator, it doesn't. It just keeps it. I'm making a couple things. I'm making a broccoli and sausage penne. I'm making chicken cutlets with a pan sauce, and I'm making a thing of whatchamadoodle. I can't think what it's called. What am I making? Pork and kale stir fry. Still gotta figure out what's gonna be in the October cookbook. Big. Probably do some lasagna in there for real. Lasagna is so good. Lasagna. Alright. Almost done with the garlic, I promise you. I know it's a slog. Does it taste good? Some of it does, yeah. Nah, how long does it take? How long does what take? Me cutting this garlic? Or how long does it take for me to cook for the whole month? Garlic, darling. It's so satisfying though to like look at it afterwards. You're like, wow, look at that. It's pretty neat. This one's so good. This, I can't tell which one is, yeah, whatever. That one was not worth taking the time to get to know, you know? Alright. What we making, bestie? We're making some broccoli and sausage rotini. We're making some, oh, I thought I just cut my hand open. That would have been so cool on live. Gushing everywhere. No. Broccoli and sausage rotini, chicken cutlets with a pan sauce, and some pork stir fry with kale. Hi. No. Time is it? It's cooking time, baby. No, it's 10:20. 10:20. Also, I'm not doing my knife safety super great, so if you do this, please be better than me and smarter than me. I'm open hand pushing, which is stupid. You're gonna want to tuck your fingers in, so that way if the knife slides, you don't chop off a finger. But I'm just such a bad boy. I live dangerously and I like danger. So I'm not doing that. You guys tell how serious I'm being with that? If your girl says she likes a bad boy, cut garlic like an idiot. She'll love it. Trust me. Trust me. Ah. Such a small piece. 3 more. Awesome. All right. Now what I need to do is use my garlic mincer. This thing is dope. I love cooking with garlic, so my mom just kept getting me different ones. She's like, what about this? Does this help? And I'm like, I don't think. And like each one would help a bit, so I'd use it for a bit. She's like, wait, I think this one would help more. So after like the 3rd try, I used to have one that like you'd put it in and you'd like wheel it across and it would like be inside and it would pretty much like propel like a kind of blade mechanism and it would chop it or dice it. But then it was so difficult to get it out after. I'm like, all right, well, let's cut. And then I cut my hand open trying to get it out because it's like smashed into the blades. And I'm like, this is dumb. But this next thing I'll show you actually is super helpful. So I'm going to wash my hands and wash the blade. And then dry them. Again, we're trying to avoid water on the cutting board, on the knife, or on what we're cutting. Okay. So, finally. All right, so here's what we got, right? Here's all the garlic. That's a lot of garlic. That's a lot of damage. So we're gonna want to take a little bit of the garlic, right? You take this, so you see it's almost like a cheese grater, and you kind of like do that with it. You push down and kind of massage it, I guess. Not the best word to give it a deep tissue. I'm not entirely sure. And then it kind of comes through the top and collects. This is without a doubt the best garlic mincer I've found, both with how easy it is to use, how effective it is, how much of it you get, and how easy it is to clean. Not even close. So you can see, all builds up there, right? So then, put it on its side, clap it down. You can kind of see it's in the corner. It's all good. So we're gonna do more of it next. And we'll just keep going. And then, once it's all done, then I can put it into tablespoons and reserve it. And that's ready to go, right? So I can have like a pile that'll be like, oh, this will be the broccoli and sausage rotini pile, you know? Okay, this side will be the whatever, etc., etc. I'm actually starting to feel a burn in my tricep, low-key. Good workout. Yeah, so we got a pretty good pile we're growing. Problem is they're kind of slippery, so it's hard to like keep them underneath. Promise it's satisfying once it's done though. Promise. This is good content, guys. It's good content. Oh no. that's not good content. It's the badness. More. Okay. Almost through with it. Come on. I want Gordon Ramsay to pop on this and just be like, oh my god. This would kill him probably. We need him. So don't tell him about this. He doesn't deserve this. You don't get. There's no lamb sauce either. Like I don't even think I've had lamb sauce. Like bro, I don't even know what that would taste like. Probably lamb, but I guess. Or is it sauce that goes on lamb? You know what I mean? Like is lamb sauce made from lambs or is it made for lambs? Has anyone actually had lamb sauce? Yeah, my triceps are burning right now. I need to go to the gym. No, yeah, you're right about the chopping versus mincing. Mincing is like, bro, if I tried to mince this with a knife, I can promise you this is much quicker. We're almost done. This step is the quickest of the garlic process, in my opinion. Okay. This is all the garlic we have left. Then he's done. That's not a lot. I wonder if I could film horizontal or if it would mess it up for you guys. You know what I mean? That's sad. I don't know if anyone saw that. We lost this piece. This is nice. Yeah, don't eat food off the floor. It's not worth it. Or if you're actually tough, unlike me, then do it. I don't know. If you do, though, I'm not responsible for what occurs in your body as a result. Bro, come on. Oh my god. One more. Okay. Then you can just kind of take your finger and just like push off anything from the top, right? So, gonna wash that off. It gets stuck in the little holes in it, so it's kind of a pain, but it ends up okay. There we go. I'm making some broccoli and sausage penne, or rotini, I mean. Hallelujah! I'm making some broccoli and sausage rotini. I'm making some chicken cutlets with pan sauce and some, oh my god, pork and kale stir fry. Good lord. All right, so now I'm done with that, right? I'm gonna look through my recipes. So I got 3 that I'm doing. So I'm looking at the first one. I'm seeing a tablespoon of minced garlic. I'm doubling that. So I need 2 tablespoons for that. Yeah, it's Jams. Jams low. I think he's at Swansea now. Unless I checked. chicken cutlets don't have any, which is great. And the pork has 3 tablespoons. So, I'm sorry. Yeah, 3. All right, so I need 3 for the pork. So I have one of these, and then this one's a tablespoon, the biggest one, right? What do you mean, no? No what? I am very clean, yeah. I'm like a neat freak. No. Okay. Sorry. So 2 tablespoons for the, and it can be lightly packed. So it's about a tablespoon. So I reserve it, and you can see here, it's kind of in like a little ball in the corner. You see that? We did it, sis. Yes, we did. And then another one. So we got 2 of those in the corner. So that's gonna be for one of our recipes, right? And this is another one. Another one. And this, another one. This is another, so that's 3. And then I have a little bit extra, so I'll put it across the 2 evenly. Do that. There. So now, I like garlic, so I want it all. You're gonna rinse that out. I'm not sure if we will need this again. What is going on with the nose? No. So actually what I'll probably do is I will take a ramekin and I will put some of these in there. If you don't know what a ramekin is, it's kind of like a little souffle dish, right? One of these. I don't know why everyone's saying no. I'm like, all right, so I'm gonna take my knife and just get under the little ball that I've made. Take your knife, get into the balls. Then that's gonna be the 3. And this one will be for the 2. It's got both in this one. So the 3 one we're making next. So if I really wanted to, I could like put a little almost sticky note type deal, right? And say, okay, here's what I'm doing. But I'm not, because I know what it is. So now again, we're back to making sure our knife stays dry and our cutting board stays dry. Now I don't need this anymore. This is going in my dishwasher. Actually, no, it's not, because my dishwasher's running. My dishwasher's running, so don't put it in the dishwasher. It's almost done though. So ordinarily what I would do is I'd put it in my dishwasher, because as you do things, right, you want to make as little cleanup for yourself at the end as possible. So you want to be staying on top of your cleaning if you can. Because that way, otherwise at the end it's just going to be a massive mess, and it's going to disincentivize you from wanting to do this. Yes, it's just a fight of yes versus no in the comments. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands. So now we're looking at what are some other vegetables we need to prep, right? So I've got a pound of broccoli, so 2 pounds, because I'm doubling that one, right? So 2 pounds of broccoli. I will need, oh my God, I'm tasting the Olive Garden, bro. I will need the broccoli. I already did the garlic, so there's nothing else for this dish, right? Now we go into the chicken cutlets with pan sauce. I don't think there's... Yeah, there ain't nothing there. There's parsley, but I'm using flakes. Pork stir fry. I will need scallions and kale. So I'm gonna do my scallions first. Did you guys hear that? It's like a little car beep. Scallions first, right? You know what they say. Oh, they didn't have any. That's right, they didn't have any. That's depressing. Yeah, they didn't have any. So that's okay. So I'll do my broccoli first. And basically, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my broccoli and I'm just gonna rinse it off. Just the entire thing of it. And by rinsing it, it'll let me do this. Play out Pompeii. Alright, I got these, right? There's these little leaves, right? You got these little leaves on them. So I'm gonna want to pluck a lot of those just because I don't want them. I don't think they hurt you if you eat them, but I think they're weird. Okay. So now I'm gonna be taking this and you'll see more of them once you cut it. There's more like in the broccoli itself as it kind of flowers out. But you see how this is the base, right? You can see this will clearly break into probably about 4 for this one. So I'm gonna cut this, which will help break up some of your broccoli. We don't need this. So you're gonna want to take this, you're gonna want to cut it one more time, and whatever it breaks into, sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. That's a little big. So I'll snap it into little like pieces, or I might cut one more time, see if it breaks off itself a bit. So like pieces about yay big, you know. You don't have to, but it can help. Some, that's still big, but it's not terrible. So now just pull from it. Same thing, right? You cut as close as you can to take off the base, because again, that's a good size piece, right? You just rip, that's a good size piece. Kind of just snaps off. That's a good size piece. Good size piece, you get the gist. And this one, one more, kind of does the job for me. It all just kind of falls out. Cool. Good looks. Good looks, bruv. Okay, that's good. Cut the base one more time. It looks fine. So the idea is you want to get little, like, pretty much what you'd eat ordinarily when you were doing broccoli, right? You're not going to eat an entire massive chunk. So if you're thinking, I wouldn't put this on my fork, that's pretty much the size you're looking for these. Size matters. Size matters. So that's what we're looking at here. I'm going to hit this one more time. And again, it just takes, you know, preference, and practice is maybe the wrong word, but just doing it more, which I guess is technically practice, but it's not like you're really, like, I'm going to practice cooking. Like, you're going to cook just because you're cooking. It's not like you're, like, doing it just to practice. Either way, as you do it more, you'll figure out what you prefer and what you like. Yeah, I'm going to cut this another time. See, like, yeah, I don't want that. Weight matters. Yeah. Everybody love everybody. I got a ring, it says love. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl, baby. It's like one of the only movies I can quote. All right. I got all these almost done. I think I have one or two more things of broccoli. So for some recipes, it's conducive to doubling up on, right? Others, it's not. I don't have a good rule of thumb for which ones are. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. But if you're trying to double up a recipe, make it without doubling it up the first time, because then you'll just kind of be able to have a better idea of, would this double well, would it not? Some things that usually almost double well always is like chili, things like that. Oh, I know the sensei flavor too. I just don't particularly love them in dishes like this, in this way. I love broccoli. If I'm gonna eat it with more stem, I'm gonna eat it just like steamed, you know what I mean? But if I'm eating it in like a pasta, I prefer it be with less stem. But again, that's part of the cool thing is, you know, you can use your preference on it and what you like. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I realize I've got two more things of broccoli, right? I've got two more heads of broccoli, two more crowns. So I'm going to get myself a bowl. I'm gonna throw, I want this one for the kale. Do I? No, I want this one for the kale. Okay. So I'll do the broccoli. I'll do the broccoli in here, right? So keep in mind this is already washed. I washed the whole thing initially. Put it in here. Now set this off to the side, okay? So now, grab another one. And yes, I could have washed all these at once and done this, but it kind of crowds your cutting board. You want to try to avoid that if you can. If you don't need to crowd your cutting board, don't do it. Yeah, no, these are smaller ones. The ones that I initially had were the bigger ones. Oh, dear. So, yeah, the ones I initially had were the bigger ones. So these ones are a lot smaller and quicker. But, yep, this one's fine. All good. That one's fine. That's fine. That. We're already like halfway done with this one. That big one just looked really good at the grocery store, and I was like, yeah, we're getting that one. And usually with the first vegetable, I like to go slower, because I like kind of want to be able to explain it better of like why I'm doing what I'm doing. It's not like I'm speed running it now per se, but this, that looks fine. I'm just kind of letting it naturally fall apart, you know what I mean? Like wherever it decides, it's going to kind of go to the wayside based on how it's cut, is what I do. And then if I just eyeball it and I'm like, yeah, it looks fine, then just move on. So don't worry, we're almost done with this one of broccoli. Look at that. Not a whole lot left. And we're done. Time. So that one's pretty good. Okay, the speed's picking up. Yeah. So again, like I do deliberately go slower on the first one because it also gives me time to explain different things about the process in general, in that vegetable in general, if there's little things or whatever. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm not trying to bore you, I promise. But people have asked, you know, questions on it and different things, so I want to make sure I'm thorough. Especially because this is going up to my YouTube after this, so I'm not going to be there to answer questions really, except like comments. So I want to over-explain, I guess. There's one more head of broccoli, or broccoli crown. This one's got some leaves on it, dude. Hang on. Yeah, this one's definitely got some leaves. Look at this. It's like a spinach leaf. It's actually crazy. I don't think I've ever seen one have a leaf that big. Okay. Some of these have big leaves. Alright. Put this to the side. Cool. All right. Almost done with that. Great. So this is looking really good. Oh no. I'm rolled off. That looks good to me. Almost done with this big one. I'm gonna break this up a little more. I'm just prepping all the vegetables for the 3 dishes I'm about to make first. One of them doesn't have vegetables per se, it just has a little bit of spices. It has spices, don't worry, there's spice today. However, yeah, that's what we're rocking with. And also, you're gonna be putting this in boiling water, right? So you don't want to have crazy small pieces because you're going to need to fish them out at some point. So make it easy on yourself. Try not to make them crazy small. Make them big enough where you can get them with a spoon. You don't want them to have like, you don't want them to be like disintegrating, you know what I mean? Where they're just like the little alveoli looking things at the top. Alveoli. All right. My measuring spoons just fell in the trash can. I don't think I need them though. Oh no, they just fell on the floor. That's fine. Don't worry, I'm not using them. If I use them, I am going to clean them. And always get a bigger bowl than you need, never a smaller. You always want to have too much space than too little space, especially when you're cooking, like actively with like heat or anything in case it overflows. It gives you more time to react. That bowl's about the perfect size though, but I'm just too good at this. Broccoli. Again, keeping the knife dry. And then I'm gonna take what's on the cutting board, get it off the cutting board before I do my next stuff. Again, you're not gonna cross-contaminate your broccoli and your kale, you know? Like, it doesn't really matter to me if it gets in the dish. It's not dangerous from a food safety perspective. That's part of why I do all the vegetables first, because it's just a matter of taste for the most part. No, they can ask questions. I can't promise I'll get to all of them, because especially when I'm working with a knife and stuff. I spend about $300 a month cooking. 200 to 300, depends. And I know everyone's going to be like, well, why aren't you using a wash towel instead of a paper towel? Now, even though you don't have much worry about cross-contamination, right? If you're doing broccoli and then like kale after, it's not hand towels are kind of gross because they just get used a bunch for different things and a lot of different stuff gets on them. Even though I use one in my bathroom, which is like arguably one of the grosser places to use it, nothing in there is going in my mouth. You know what I mean? Like, I'm eating stuff in my kitchen, so I don't want to have some raw chicken on it or some broccoli on it, and then 3 days later I'm drying my hands with it after I wash it to clean my hands. You know what I mean? Is it the toothbrush tool? Yeah. So again, clean, got that. We've got our kale next. Right. All right. There we go. Putting my new sink to work. Yeah, I won't lie to you, I don't know why people find it interesting. I don't think it's tremendously interesting. So they usually come a little bushel. So you're gonna wanna untie it, discard that. And then I usually go to the end, just cut off the end. You don't need to, I don't think, but I do. Because a lot of it's just stem and it's just kind of like crunchy for no reason. So basically what I do is I'll take a couple, I'll go down the middle, and I'll just take off a lot of the big stalk. Because again, it's kind of crunchy. Take that out. I completely missed my trash can. Not even close. So I'm gonna do that for all of them and stack them. So again, side, cut. But then I'm putting these all kind of up in the corner by themselves, right? And again, if anyone's like an actual cook, you can tell I'm not. This is all preference based. There's no nutritional reason I'm doing this. I don't know if the stalks have any less nutrients. They probably have more. I know kale is just good for you in general. So if you're eating it in general, that's okay. And also there tend to be the slimy leaves that accumulate towards the bottom, I've noticed. So it just helps me to kind of get those out and just know they're not in there. And then this one's small enough. There's some little guys in here. Yeah, he's small enough. This is some really healthy looking kale. Like some really good looking stuff. At the bottom there's kind of, yep. So now, right, what I do is I just take one of them and I cut this way. I rotate it, cut the other way. Make sure you're cutting all the way through, otherwise you're gonna have like strings of it. So, where, you know what I mean, where you haven't like fully cut and it's like hanging on by a thread in the corner. Let's see. Oh yeah, my Tourette's is acting up, so that's why I'm blinking like a goofball. So I apologize for that. But yeah, see how it's all kind of broken up now. It's not stringy, all that good stuff, right? Throw it in there. Okay. So now take it, same thing, right? Same thing. Hit with some of these, and some of that, and some of these. Just cut it up. So, take it. I just do that to make sure I didn't miss like a stringer, you know what I mean? That way I can put it back on the cutting board and hit it. You might think it's quicker to do them all at once. It's about the same amount of time, to be honest, because then you have so many that are like strung together still. You kind of need to go back through and get them, because like they'll be bad, like they'll be really bad, because your knife can't really hack through an entire thing of kale, at least not if you have like standard knife skills. I'm sure someone with really good knife skills could, but I'm average, I feel like. this. Great. Looks good to me. So we're almost done with that one, right? This one's a smaller little stack, but I decided to hit this one because it had a lot of really small ones in it. I didn't want to risk it for the biscuit, you know? Okay. And also sometimes it'll kind of like spring out on you. It's definitely got some like elasticity to it, where it'll kind of like spring out based on how you're cutting it. If you have it like scrunched up, it'll then like kind of recoil back into whatever shape it wants to be in. Got some more little guys, so another small one. And go as fast or as slow as you need to with cutting. Like don't think you're sick if you're going fast. You're not gonna look real sick if you had to go to the emergency room with your finger in an ice cooler. Have seen it happen. Work in the food industry. The stupidest place to flex. Unless you're like an actual 5-star chef, no one cares. Promise you, no one cares. Okay. So, a little bit of kale in there, right? So this. And then I got another bowl, right? So this is calling for about a pound usually, but I'm doubling, right? So I want about 3. Let's see. Gotta do another thing, the kale. After this, I'm done with the vegetables, so don't you worry. So I got more. I cap cooking once a month. Yep, once a month. Now, ironically, since I've started having people ask me about it, I haven't cooked once a month just for the fact that I want to give people a chance to see it if they want to. Where I used to go on like a 12-hour, bender where I'd just cook for the whole day. But now, because people want to know how to do it and stuff, I go live so I can show people. And that's the reason why I stopped doing it once a month truly. For like one day, you know what I mean? But I still do cook once a month. It's just over the course of a weekend now. Okay, this, reserve this up here. Okay. I only try to do like maybe 2 leaves high, right? Of some of the kale. If you do more, it gets a little difficult to keep straight. All right. Again, this part's personal preference. You can skip the, de-stemming if you want to even consider it that. This phase, it's not your thing. Like, I personally don't want to bite into that. It's just a little crunchy and it's like not my thing, It's not my thing. Okay. Almost done with that. This one's small enough. This one's small enough. This one's thick with 2 C's, so we're gonna take care of him. All right. So now, this will be my first of this batch. Some of this doesn't look great. My flip it over and see. Yeah, there's a little bit in here that I'm not a fan of. Most of it looks really, really good, to be honest, which is great. The old Kroger I went to was by campus, and God, it was garbage. Straight garb. Because they know that college kids will eat anything, so I think they just gave all the bad produce and meat to us, and we're like, yeah, they'll be fine. Their bodies can handle it, probably. They're out there doing, you know, body shots, they'll be okay. Okay. So, more of this. And again, apologies for not checking the chat as much. It's a little hard when I have a knife. Checking the chat. Hopefully I don't get TOS for that. All right. So this is some good looking kale, baby. All right. Grab this. Notice how I'm trying to make the blade do the work. I'm not trying to dad slam it if I can help it. I just let the momentum kind of rock through the kale, all that. It also helps too, because the harder you're pushing, the more likely you are to like cut something off if your hand slips. So if you're just gentle, then you're probably gonna be more okay if your hand slips. And it's less likely that it will, because you're more in control, you know? You're more out of control if you're like straining to try to make a cut. That's kind of gross. Turn it. This in here. Okay. All right. Almost done with the vegetables. Okay. Y'all can still see, so that's fine. Okay. This in here. All right. Great. Great, great, great. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Almost done with this. I just got one last batch to do then. And that should fill up both those bowls pretty high, but all right. So I am gonna wipe off my cutting board just because it's getting a little wet. I want to avoid that. You don't want your cutting board to be sliding. If it slides, you risk cutting yourself instead of the board, or what's on the board. Okay, so I'm gonna set this up here. And then just bring in. I always try to like pile up whatever it is that's on the board, right? Get that to a central location as best I can. And then I can just kind of pick it up. And then I can just get the water off. Because otherwise I'm just kind of pushing these around and it gets a little harder as it dries. Okay. That. Got that. Prep work's kind of like relaxing, for real. I know it's probably boring for you guys, but I don't mind it. I don't know how I feel about watching it, but I don't mind doing it. Reminds me of working at my dad's restaurant for a bit. So I gotta get back there, do a bunch of buckets of green peppers or onions, and just get back there and just go through a bunch of them. Bro, I was a prep work king. Destroyed prep work. All right, last one. Actually, I lied. There's two small ones. So these ones are not as big as the others. That's why I got two of them. I always want to get the big bushels if I can, because I think they sell for the same price, but they just didn't look good. So I'm like, listen, I'll eat that literally and figuratively and get one that's actually not messed up. Okay. This over here. Let's grab some of these. This. Okay. Your phone to your TV so your phone will charge? That's interesting. That looks fine. That looks fine. This one has a lot of small ones, so I might not need to do much with this. I do want to take this part out though. Yeah, see, this one's small. There's not a lot of kale here. Alright. Okay. That's a lot of stem for a small one. Okay. Okay, this. All right, this one up top here. Got it. Okay, this looks good to me. All right. Okay. This over here. Promise we're almost done. We got one more, and it's a small one like that one. That one went quick. Okay. This. And notice I'm not using a lot of dishes to do this, right? I'm trying to minimize the amount of dishes I have while still adhering to food safety and just logic. Because if it's going to be a pain to avoid doing a dish, do the dish. But if you can get away without doing a dish, risk and reward it. Not risk, that's the wrong. Do not risk food. But yeah, just logically think through this. That looks fine. That one's fine, that one's pretty small. Okay. This. That. Okay. Still some broccoli on here somehow. All right. I know I said I like prep work, but like I'm kind of ready for this to be over. It's a lot of prep work, but again, you know, if you're gonna cook for a month, like yeah, it's gonna be a lot of prep work. So I'm not gonna like. I just think it's weird if I just showed like, okay, I've already prepped all my vegetables. It's like, well, some people like to see that, and some people might not know. You know, oh, should I, you know, cut the bottoms off of mushrooms? Should I, you know, just different stuff. So I'm not trying to insult anyone's intelligence. I just know that there's different levels of people who cook and who don't, who think my stuff is watchable. So I want to kind of not appeal to the lowest common denominator, because that sounds a lot more derogatory than it's meant, but just like the lowest, I guess, skill level or experience level. That way everyone can get something out of it. We're inclusive here, baby. Trying to get everyone a little something, something. Okay. Right. Okay. This. All right. Last one. I cut this one very clean. This is the last bit though. You're a real one if you stuck through all of this. Not the most fun thing to do on a Saturday night. At least here, it's Saturday night. In good old Ohio. Ready to move on. I know, I got you. Again, part of why I'm showing everything is because it's going on YouTube, and I know people are going to want to see the whole process probably. I'm going to have timestamps though, so that way you can fast forward through all the monotony. But again, cleaning up my station, you know. And also what I'm going to do after this is I'm going to pick up my cutting board and go underneath it, because some of this water is getting sent below it, which is going to create like a little film of water. It's almost like a water table that it'll lack friction on, so I don't want to have it slip on me when I'm making cuts. It hasn't really had enough to accumulate, but there's a fair amount of like kind of almost standing water on it from all the kale rinsing. So even though I rinsed the top or wiped the top, it's still accumulating on the bottom. And after so many times of not wiping that, I will wipe that real quick. And it's also satisfying to get it cleaned. Okay. So the bottom. Just want to get the actual cutting board itself, and then the countertop. So now, not gonna slide as much. Looks fine. That's what we got. So, I want to double check that I got all of it done that I needed to for my prep work, right? So I look through and I say, okay, broccoli and sausage. I got the broccoli done. I got my garlic done. We're cool on that. I'm gonna go chicken cutlets. We need a 1/4 cup of chopped parsley. So what I'm gonna do is my spice cabinet, which is small. So we'll do, where's parsley at? No, I have it. Basil, it's oregano. It's rosemary. Maybe I don't. Do I not have parsley, bro? What? What's wrong with me? All right. Yeah, I don't have parsley, so I'm not using that. That's stupid. I'm stupid for that. Yeah, I'm an idiot for that. What? All right. Anyway, there should be parsley in this, but I'm not putting it because I don't have it. So instead, yeah, I do have Tourette's. Yeah, it doesn't. People are too sensitive, bro. I don't know why people care that people ask about my Tourette's. Like, if I'm not bothered by it, they shouldn't be bothered by it, and people shouldn't be bothered by it in general. Like, it's funny. It's a funny disability. Like, you should definitely, make fun of it. I think everything should be made fun of. I'm for equality of crap giving. And I can't say bad words, which sucks because of TikTok and YouTube. So I'm good on that. I'm good on the chicken cutlets, and I want to just double check that I have everything I need for the pork. Greens, I don't have scallions. They didn't have scallions at Kroger. I was like, bro, how do you not have scallions? So now what I want to do is I want to look through for any other things they'll have reserved. Now here's what I mean by that. So for the broccoli and sausage, salt and pepper is needed. I do not have a girlfriend. I'm not gonna take that, and I'm not gonna reserve that because it's just as you do it, you'll add that in. A quarter cup of olive oil or more, I'll add that in as I need it. The sausage, that'll be something I'll do. Pound of penne pasta, that's just an entire thing. So if I want to prep that, done, prepped. I opened that like an idiot, by the way. Good God. First day on earth is fun. How's that going? So that's finished. And since I'm doubling up, I need both. No, there is nothing offensive about asking a question. I'm 24. Hey, let people shoot their shot, bro. Don't do that. We've all been down bad. We've all been shredded by people that we've tried to hit up. Ain't no shame in that, girl. Shoot your shot. Let me see. So I am gonna need 2 tablespoons of olive oil. Again, don't need to worry about that. I need a cup of flour, so I'll need 2 cups of flour because again, I'm doubling everything. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take another ramekin. Actually, hang on. Need a cup of white wine and a cup of water. So what I look through is I look through when it gets added, right? So do I add the white wine when I add the water, or do I not? Let's see. I'm reading through. Add the wine to the skillet, then add the water. Okay, so they're separate. And that's okay. So what I'm gonna do is, this works just as good. It's glasses. So, yeah, I hate daily cooking. Yeah, I was rubbing the boxes, my bad. All right, so white wine, vinegar. I don't think you need to shake it. Yeah, I don't think it says to shake. So what I'm gonna do is I need a cup of this, and I need a cup of water. Great. Take this. Bottoms up. No, dude, I would lose my lunch. Oh my God, it smells so good right now. Yum. That's definitely not sarcasm. So I'm gonna put this on my list of stuff I need. Yeah, no, that's true. I do be busy. I don't mind answering the same questions too, because people pop in and out. So like, why am I gonna penalize someone for asking stuff too? And if people are curious, I want to answer it. And cup of water, same thing. That's what I just did. So I have those reserved, right? And I'm gonna take these, set these off to the side. Remove my Funyuns. Love Funyuns. So good. So good. Okay. These are done. Oh, it smells like pee, bro. 2 tablespoons of butter. I got the water, I got the wine. I need the butter still. Where's my pork? Pork. No. Yes. Got that, got that, got that. The water I'll do later. I just need a half cup of it. So, yeah. Take a mug. So, bottoms up. It's M&M themed. Isn't that cool? So for breakfast, I do the same thing every day. 2 packs of maple brown sugar oatmeal, a Greek yogurt that's strawberry flavored, a glass of orange juice, and 2 glasses of water. I do still need... Okay, so I'm done with the pork. I am done with the chicken cutlets. No, I'm not. I need the flour and I need the butter, and then I'm good. And then for the broccoli, done with that. So now what I'll do is get my butter. What else did I say I needed with that? Flour. So I got my butter, right? I'm going to need, how much? A cup of flour and then 3 tablespoons of butter. Now your butter's gonna have little measuring units on the side of it, which is actually really helpful. Come on out, fatty. So it's got little tablespoons. I got 3 and then 3. So I need 6. So basically what I'll do is I'll just straight up take my knife and just cut through it. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Boom. Exactly how many I need. So I heat it up in the microwave. All right. So this goes back into my little butter holder. Who knows when you're gonna have fun with butter again? Yay. All right. This, I'm just straight throwing this out. I don't want to even put this in a bag. I don't need it. What I am gonna do is I am gonna cut this into tablespoons. Size slices. Not even necessarily because I'll need it to be that, but also because when it comes time to add it, I don't want to be fiddling with having to go over and cut these. So I'm gonna do this now. Like I'm over prep working, so I don't have to do anything but add, if that makes sense. Well, that went terribly, but we get the gist of it. So this is 1, oh, come on. And I'm just gonna put these on like a little plate in the microwave, or not in the microwave, in the fridge, not in the microwave. No thanks. Great. That's 3. Here's 4. Here's 5. And here is 6. All right. So now, grab a little plate, put the butter on. This. And I will put a little paper towel over it. That way nothing falls on it while it's in there. Not that anything will, but food safety, man. All right. The last thing I need is I need flour. I need 2 cups of it. So I get my flour. This. I get another cup. So I was doing, usually try to do your dry ingredients. I could have done this more effectively, where you try to do your dry ingredients first, and then you do your liquids. Because with your liquids, you're pouring, and sometimes you're kind of scooping for your dry. Oh yeah, baby, that's good. That's what we like. All right, so if that happens to you, you grab the back of a butter knife. Set this on here, and you can like scrape it. I'm trying to get it in the folds of where it missed, because it still, I'm not gonna get it all in, but see, it's a pretty darn good thing. And I know I'm gonna be battering the chicken with it. So what I'm gonna do, just gonna flip it upside down on one of these, because I'm gonna have to do it with 2 of these, since I'm doubling the recipe. It's not gonna fit all the flour on one of them. So I'll take these, I'll just do that again. Okay. Doesn't have to be exact, but it's kind of satisfying when you get close. You'll take it. All right, so take this over here. So now I have everything prepped that is not meat. And I know that you guys actually want me to start cooking, but it is important to go through how to actually prep stuff to make your life easier when you're cooking. Because there's nothing worse than realizing you haven't cut up a vegetable or something and then you have to like feverishly do it as you're like burning something on your stove. You're just like, nice, this is so relaxing. I love cooking. If you're someone like me, you know I don't love cooking. Okay. All right. So flour, get that off the knife. And I'll have to get it off the cutting board. But again, I localize the mess to an area, so it's all easy for me to do and clean, you know, because you don't want to be running all over the place, cleaning a bunch of different stuff, right? You want to be able to just be like, look, I can clean this area, because this is the only area that anything's in. Try to save yourself time. Try to be smart about it. You might take 5 minutes to save yourself 10, you know? Don't rush. Even if people get mad at you because you're going slow. Like pretty much done with prepping right now. Prepping is basically done. I'm just wiping off the flour from my cutting board into my trash can. Hopefully not onto my carpet because it's white, it's hard to see. Okay. One more thing, I promise. All right. So, yeah, it's 11:30 for me. Now I have truly everything I need, and I am going to, as I do this, I'll move y'all here. You guys see? Yeah. So there's like a handful of things that I didn't run in the dishwasher yesterday. I'm just gonna put away because I need some of them. So that's what we got. So basically what I'm making is a broccoli and sausage penne. I'm making chicken cutlets with a pan sauce, and I'm making some pork stir fry with some kale. Which is gonna be good. So take these, put these away. I know people are freaking out about the paper towels. I don't use this many paper towels usually. Since I only cook once a month, this is the only time I use them, so I'm going to use an excessive amount because I'm doing an excessive amount of cooking. Yes, I use them more than most people do, but again, I don't really like using dish towels or hand towels in the kitchen because you can just cross-contaminate way too easy, and they're just not sanitary. It's kind of like how people are supposed to wear gloves when they're cooking, but it's a lot less sanitary because people go under the facade and false assumption that they're now cleanlier. But you know, they're doing like a bunch of different prep work, touching a bunch of different foods, and they're cross-contaminating onto the gloves. But because they have gloves on, it's considered safer, whereas if you just wash your hands a bunch of times, it's better. But then you run the risk of that drying out your hands, and there's food safety with that, and all that good stuff. Can you tell I'm fun at parties? Fun at parties, bro. It's so fun. Look at that. This is like a spooky story type thing. Like reflects onto my face. It's actually kind of blinding me. This is not fun. Not a huge fan of whatever's going on with the lights. I don't know which one it's reflecting. Not very appreciative of that, but yes, I'll be taking this I'll need this lid, but I'm just gonna set it here for now. This thing is bomb. Got this from my grandma. My grandpa doesn't like cook at all, so when she passed away, I got this, and I was like, bro, absolutely. It was brand new too. So I try not to make too much of a mess of it, because I mean, it was in good shape. There's like 3 whole dishes in my dishwasher, so don't worry, this is not gonna take long. But like, I am gonna use this specific dish and the lid, so I'm like, listen, I'm gonna do them all while I'm in there, and then that way too, I can be filling up my dishwasher as I go, because that's the whole point of me doing this, is like, you know, save time, energy, money, be efficient. So cleaning as you go, definitely good. Yes. That's good. I'm not using that one. This in here. Take these in here. I don't know if there's anything on the top rack. There might be like a spoon, a serving spoon. I use to portion the meals. This. Dump some flour in my cabinet. My flour thing has like a little leak in it almost. Leak might not be the right word, but this water. Use this later. This thing just holds water, bro. Like I mean, obviously the water bottle holds water, yes, but like the actual silicone kind of wrap on the side, it just like sticks to. And the last bit. My pill counter, baby. All legal. Not that that makes it any better. You guys enjoying this insight into my life? Are you liking this 360 all-encompassing thing? I'm just so hashtag relatable, you know? Please know I'm joking. Like, don't, obviously, like, when I'm talking, like, food safety and stuff, like, yeah, preferably take that seriously, but, like, anything else that comes out of my mouth, you shouldn't take further than you can throw it. Which probably isn't very far, based on some of the stuff I say. Okay. I'll just clean this once a week. Alright. So now I can load it up with some of the stuff that I won't be using anymore, right? That we're done with. So that at the end I can truly just put in the dishwasher liquid and we can just start the dishwasher. Chef Boyardee. Yep. How do you wash all your pool organizer? Never. It's fine. I wash it weekly, just whenever it's done for the week, like whenever it's empty. Here's where I put that. So now we take some of the things that we have and don't need right now, and we put them in here. And again, there's not many of them. There's not many of them. So put that in there. These in there. This. I will keep this. I will keep this little cup because I will need. Actually, no, I don't. I don't think I need to add water. Yeah, I don't think I do actually. So this is going in here too. I lied. We'll put this up so that way I can hold this in place. All right, now we can start cooking. Welcome. So we'll start with the broccoli and sausage penne, right? Close this. So I'll show you guys everything I prepped, right? So basically, We got the garlic for both. Done. We got the water and vinegar for both. Done. We've got 2 things of kale. I got so much ravioli, you're not wrong. Broccoli. More kale. 2 things of rotini. Olive oil for when I need it. Just a dash of olive oil. Salt and pepper. And 2 plates of flour for battering the chicken in, right? So now we need to do our meats, which is the quickest part. So I got these. The broccoli and sausage, obviously. No! We'll keep it, we'll keep it. Oh, bro. It's a slippery boy. Oh, hang on. No, these are quick. These are quick. These are definitely the quickest. See, I'm efficient with it. You guys act surprised that it takes a lot of prep work to do cooking for a whole month, you know? Or you could do it on the fly. So that's 1 of the sausages. These 2 fell off. Okay. Oh, that's depressing. I broke my wiener. All right. Now these, put these in a little bowl. Okay. Probably need 2 bowls. This. Right. Got it. Get in the bowl. Okay. Okay. I like to cut these thinner if I can. Helps them cook easier, and it gives you the illusion of more of them when you're eating. I worked at my dad's restaurant through high school, so I was there for 4 years. So I didn't think I had very good knife skills, but I've had a lot of reps. A lot of reps. I spent more of my life there than I ever want to. And I think you could plop me in there when I'm 60 and I could open and close it with my eyes closed. Which I'm not proud of. That's not meant to be a flex. Hey. I'm not sure what's faster, if I just truly rip through one at a time, or if I like kind of fold them together. Either way, we're done with the prep for the sausage. I just do the chicken, we're done. We're done with all of it. Yeah, that's a lot of sausage. Know what I'm saying, baby? All right. You guys sick of me yet? It's okay if the answer is yes, me too. Again, you won't cross-contaminate with something like sausage. It's already cooked. However, I am just going to wipe down the countertop. Or not the countertop, I'm sorry, the cutting board. Bang. We're good now. Now we need our chicken. Alright. So, okay, I usually just kind of try to slide it off. This, and how does it want these cut? Pound the chicken uniform thickness. Okay, so I'll just trim away any excess stuff. So I don't like the fat, so I can help it. Try to get rid of that. This is some good looking chicken though. Got it. Got it. All right, so that one looks good to me. Gonna reserve him up at the top. And then eventually I'll take these and pound these out to uniform thickness with a paper towel. What that does is it allows it to cook evenly, and you save yourself the hassle of it not cooking evenly as you're doing it, right? All right. Yeah, Liv was giving me crap for my knives last night, and she got the bad one, unfortunately. Because I was like, listen, I'm going to be cutting stuff that's a little harder for me to cut, so I'm taking the good one. And she's like, dude, what's wrong with your knife? I'm like, I have no idea, man. Like, what do you mean? Mine's fine. She's like, mine's like, I'm like, oh, that's weird. But again, she's a better cook than me, so I was like, you'll be fine. Got you. I'm a good host, okay? I'm a good host. Fine to leave some of this on, obviously, but I'm just weird. You guys haven't guessed already. Of course I'm weird. Who cooks for a month? Know what I'm saying? Gotta be self-aware. Gots to be. And if there's like veins or anything, that's okay, but I just don't rock with that. I know some people in the comments are probably like, bro, what is this man doing to this chicken? I get it, I get it. Sometimes there's like a superficial vein that I can see running. Try to slice it, but then if it, depending on which way it runs, you can or can't get it. Again, no harm done, just a preference. All right, almost got everything. Okay. Bro, it's like a booger you're trying to flick off, it just won't go. All right, this is annoying. There we go. That one's done. Sometimes you can just straight pull the fat off. Like that. know I'm not really answering chat right now. I'm trying to get this prep work done for y'all so you guys can actually hopefully enjoy this at some point. Okay. This, 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 and this. All right. So, at the bottom, that, okay. So that thing of chicken is done. We got one more thing of chicken, and then we're literally done with prep work. There's nothing left. It's just cooking nonstop. I promise. Promise. I cut these, I pound them out to uniform thickness, blot them dry. We are good to go. Got living crazy with the bagging, bro. Ah, this is the pork, that's right. So y'all are gonna love this. There's no prepping the pork, I don't believe. Now, here's something worth noting. I don't want to cross-contaminate these meats because chicken and pork are different. This blade's done. It's done. Not using it. So, what this means for us is I'm going to set a brand new cutting board on top of the current cutting board and just cut on that. But first, after I wash my hands quickly, I'm gonna blot and pound the chicken so that that's just fully done. And then I can make sure I'm not cross-contaminating anything by like going back and doing the shit. Like I don't wanna mess with that. Some more paper towels, I'm sorry. I find it's usually best to actually like push low-key, kind of like CPR type thing. Because pounding is a little harder to keep like a lot of ability. And you just look. That one looks pretty good overall. It's a little high still. Yeah, it's good. I like that. So as you can see, it's pretty uniform in its thickness, right? So I'm going to reserve this on a plate. So I do that with the other 4 pieces. Some of these are pretty uniform in thickness, a lot of them, like this guy is. But also when it says uniform thickness, it doesn't just mean across the piece, it means across all of them. So that means they'll all about cook at the same speed, you know? Because if one of them's thicker, it's going to take longer. Yeah, no, they're not going like on the floor, don't you worry. They're on a plate that's chilling. We good. I promise, food safety. Use a frying pan. I think I'm a Cancer. Not the floor. I don't know why that made me laugh. I agree though, not the floor. Okay, again, uniform. Got some floor chicken, yep. Got a bunch of people watching me on Tickety Talk. I make floor chicken. No, it's not. Yeah, it is a small kitchen. I'm 24. 24 years young, baby. Love Cancers. I don't know what that really... Good, I think. Okay. Oh, bro, no, he's too chonky. God, that vinegar just smells like straight pee in my nose. Pretty good. So you let it sit on the floor for a little bit. Yup. Goofy yup. I am gonna wipe this down, actually. Put this in the dishwasher. And then just get a brand new cutting board. Because he's done his time. He served me well. Now we need a new one. No, actually, I'm gonna wash my hands again. Because we're trying to avoid cross-contaminating, right? Meat is where it matters. You do not want to cross-contaminate your meat. Yeah, the plate on the floor is just because I'm out of space. You guys are taking up some space. That I would usually put it there. So basically, it's all your fault. And yeah, be better, guys. All right. Cutting board. Could I have flipped it over? Yeah. Did I? No. No, I didn't. All right. So for the pork, let's see how big I'm supposed to do these again. I think strips. Pound. Cut the strips into bite size. Yeah, it's bite size pieces. So yeah, it should be pretty simple. Yes. Okay. What's that? Yeah, this knife does need sharpened. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. These, okay. So I just want to make sure they're actually cut through, right? Yeah, this will be a quick one. Depending on how good my knifemanship is here. It's not the best knife, I will not lie. It served me well, but it's a couple years old, so. And I need to sharpen it a little better. But I think if I sharpen it, you guys will lose your minds, so. We're just going, because this is the last thing that needs cut, too. So I can't tell you while I'm almost there and then be like, oh, hang on, let me sharpen my knife. Like, nah. That ain't it, Chief. Okay. Looks fine. These are pretty bite-sized. Cool. I like this. This, and this. Take these. Great. It looks good. Funny thing is, the prep work probably takes me as long as actually cooking it, maybe longer. It can be argued. But I also want it to be, you know, for the YouTube stuff, if people want to truly follow along real time. Because I think it's annoying when someone's like, okay, and then let that sit for 20 minutes in the oven. And then they come back and they're like, okay, so it's been 20 minutes. For some reason, I almost don't believe them. And then if mine doesn't look like theirs, then I'm skeptical of everything they're saying. So I just want to do timestamps where I'm like, look, if you want, you can skip ahead, or you cannot, you know? So this is all going uncut on the YouTube. Not going to be 4K resolution by any means, but we take those. Okay, so now I kind of need to get a plate. I'm looking at this, I'm like, this is really dumb. So get a plate. Throw these on there. You know where that plate's going, baby. The floor. The fat that it's struggling with. Yeah, I know this definitely looks like I'm throwing these on the floor. I know. I know this must look bad. But you gotta promise me, it's not what it looks like. You gotta believe me. Great. Only a couple more to go. Alright. Those are done. Bruh. Yeah, it's the fat that's not cutting. Come on, there we go. Can you guys just see my butt? What's your view? What's your POV? Some dumpy. Some thumper. Alright. That one I know I cut through everything. Those are some clean cuts. There's something satisfying about like a clean cut. Just feels good. Makes you feel alive, you know? God, it's already almost midnight, bro. Okay. Okay. Great. Good thing is the stir fry goes stupid fast. These are all pretty quick cooks once they actually start. So you guys are kind of getting gypped if you're looking for like a lot of like cooking. You're gonna see a lot of prep and some cooking. Cooking itself goes pretty quick. I'm like legitimately sweating right now, bro. 3 more of these. Okay. That. All right. So bring myself and my dump truck back into frame. Got 2 left. All right. Does everyone else have a long weekend? Got a long one for Memorial Day. Or Labor Day, actually, I think it is. I should know that. Last one. And guess what? Prep work has... Please hold. It's not gonna let me off easy. Officially ended. So we're done. We're done with prep work. Everyone, I want to thank you for hanging in there with me. I want to thank you for your belief in me that this would eventually end. I would like to thank my mom and my dad for their support in this prep work. I want to thank everyone for their support in this prep work. I want to thank the Academy. I want to thank Kroger for supplying the food. I want to thank my loyal fans for watching all of the prep work. I want to thank my dogs for eating food that I make them sometimes. Whether I want them to or not, sometimes I just do it. Okay. In it goes. This gets wiped down and into the dishwasher. And then we're going to wash our hands and we're going to cook. Move this back over. There's a lot of English people who've been on these. You might just be the only one right now, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh, bro. Got you. All right. Look at this. Well, thank you. All right. Y'all ready to get weird? As if it hasn't been weird for the past 2 or 3 hours. This is genuinely exhausting. I'm not gonna lie. Like, doing this is actually really tiring. So, bring a pot of water to a boil and salt it. Wash and turn the broccoli. We already did that, baby. All the prep work's done. Add the broccoli to a pot and return the water to a boil. Bang. All right. So what we need is this on the back burner. I'm an idiot. I need water first. So, the trick that I do is I like to have my water be hot because it takes less time for it to boil. I am making 3 dishes. I'm making a pork stir fry with kale. I'm making a chicken cutlet with pan sauce thing. And I'm also making some, probably not enough water. We'll add some, who cares? I'm also making some broccoli and sausage rotini pasta. All right. Now, what else do I need? Garlic and sausage. So I gotta do the broccoli first. Salt it. Okay. I am gonna do nice little hack is if you're just doing a cup for water, you can just do that and then put it back in your cupboard. If you just wipe out the water in it, you should be fine. I think I'll need a bit more. Trying to make sure that I have enough. Oh, my mom's my homie. We're super tight. Super tight. And my dad. I'm really close to my parents. Yeah, it's for sure enough water. That's not enough water, I'll throw a fit. More paper towels. My favorite meals to make, it depends. It really depends what I'm feeling. Sometimes I want to make something quick, which is most of the time. Sometimes I want something like tasty. The wrong burner's on, for real? Bro. Thank you. Isn't that great? Yep, no, you got me. You got me. You're right. Wrong burner. I'm still getting used to it. It was flipped in my other apartment. And I just haven't cooked here much. But I'm also kind of an idiot, so that doesn't help either. So I thank you guys for babysitting. You guys are here so I don't burn in my apartment, let's be honest. Okay? Let's cut the crap. We all know why you're here. I'm going to salt this though. So if you salt it, it helps some with taste and to keep stuff from sticking. So we'll salt this. Good. All right. So now, what's the broccoli? Yes. So then, in a skillet, I'm gonna grab a skillet because I don't really want to use the wrong thing. I don't want to use this for this. In the skillet, I can be doing other stuff. So basically, in the stock pot, I'm doing my broccoli, right? You get this to a boil. And once it's boiling, I'm gonna start on the skillet. So yeah, no, that's a good idea. 1 second, please. Okay. So now, camera, let's do this. I will move this over. I will move, hello, this over. And we'll do this. So now y'all can see what's happening. to a large extent. So basically, it's gonna be skillet is where a lot of my stuff's gonna be going. I'm gonna move the kale over too. Now the space opened up. Let's try this. Try to shut this. And then I raise this up. Yes, I can. All right. So a little bit of everything. If I like lean in, yeah, for sure. So I gotta get this going. But then what I'm gonna do here, I'm looking at the recipe over here. So give me 1 sec. Add the garlic and the sausage. Got it. So the garlic is only the 2 tablespoons. So for the garlic and the sausage, right? It's gonna be these. We have our sausage. So I'm putting these over by the side. And we have our garlic. So that's over by the side. So, do my British accent, yeah? You like my British accent, love? So, I gotta get this boiling. Then once it starts boiling, I can add in the broccoli. Then once I have the broccoli, I can add in the sausage and the garlic. But I am gonna drink some water while we're waiting because I'm thirsty. Kitchens get hot, dude. Which is a very, of course, they do statement because it's a bunch of heat. But, yeah. The fun part, yep. It's a fun part for me too. It'll be crazy how quick these go though, because we've already prepped everything. Nah. I don't mind pork fat as much. Chicken fat's just kind of chewy-er to me, I guess. I don't know. There's something about it. It worries me that it's not cooked all the way. I'll start the sausage in a second. Sausage won't take very long. And we're starting to get little bubbles, which is good. Yeah, no, I'm slamming water. I need white water vinegar, or white water vinegar, nice. White wine vinegar. When I do my olive oil, I try to do it where there's enough in it that it covers the entire thing pretty easily. That was a lot, but I use a lot. I like olive oil a lot. Because otherwise it sticks and it burns. I'd rather overdo the olive oil than underdo it. I know people said turn the fan on, but you won't be able to hear me. It's just going to be super loud. So, or do you mean this? This fan. I'm flipping that. I'm selling that. Plug your phone in. Oh, man. It's almost there. Once the water starts boiling, we're in business. What? She's hiding in your closet. Who? Hi. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're getting there. Would have helped if I had the right burner on. If I had the right burner on, this would all be behind us. Who the heck? Why is everyone talking about Anna? Oh, yeah. Do you make different cuisines? Yeah, I do. Thank you. Yeah, son. Nothing like waiting for water to boil with a random guy on TikTok. Romantic, isn't it? Fantastic. Oh, come on, man. You're close. I see it. It's gotta start rolling. What's the name of my dad's restaurant? He doesn't have it anymore, but it was WG Grinders. It's like a sub shop if you ever had Quiznos. Kind of like that. They're pretty much exclusively in Ohio, but like almost all of them shut down. Thank you. I'm 24. I look like I'm 12. I feel like I kind of sound like I'm 12 too, for real. Respectfully. Come on, man. Just hit me straight in the face with steam. Oh, really? Yeah, we had the one up by Scioto. Do you know where that is? The high school. I used to chef up some strange things for myself. For a living, I am a geospatial data analyst for an equitable mobility startup. Yep, I'm Columbus area too. We're close, man. We're close. I'd show you guys, but it's just gonna steam up the camera. Columbus area, cool. 33, gotcha. Oh, it's not pasta. I'm doing it for the broccoli. Yeah, it's just starting to like bubble through the surface. I don't need it rolling. I agree. I just want it a little more. Just because of the amount of broccoli that I'm doing, since I'm doubling the recipe, I want it to kind of be going a bit. Why were you in your closet? I got you. Yeah, no, I do. So, now it's starting to go. I went to buy, are you ready? We're going, guys and gals. The moment you've been waiting for like hours maybe. Sorry if you have. I went to buy something for my apartment for grad, and I was like, yeah, it's for my apartment. They're like, oh, that's exciting, you know. What high school are you graduating from? And I was like, no. Like, I'm literally walking in like 2 months for my master's. They're like, oh. I was like, yeah. Look like I'm 12, I know. It'd be that way sometimes, you know? So, while I do that, I'm rinsing this, and I'm putting this inside of the... Actually, no, I'm not. I lied to you. I'm sorry. I'm rinsing this, and I'm reserving it, so that way I can put in it the finished product. If I want or need to. It's always good to have a bowl like this, in case you need to reserve something, where it's like, set this to the side. And since you don't have to worry about cross-contaminating, because it's, you know, just broccoli, you can wipe it and set it. So now, 5 to 10 minutes on the clock. Nope. Timer. No. Come on. Do it. There we go. I accidentally stepped my clock. I was like, nah, that's not what we want. So I'll go closer to 10 minutes because there's a lot of broccoli going on in here. Twice as much as usual. Arguably thrice. So there's that. Now I can start this guy. Make sure I'm doing the right freaking burner. So one's medium heat. Wait for it for like 30 seconds to a minute. Take my phone so I hid in my closet. Bro. City and Regional Planning was my master's. City and Regional Planning. It smells stupid, dude. What does that sound? putting this ramekin in the dishwasher. You're curious. I know you are. Because you're here on a Saturday night. So, got this. Stay there and be quiet. Okay. So now, garlic and the sausage. So I want to coat it in oil and in the garlic, right? So you kind of want to fold, if you can, fold it onto itself and kind of dig deep to get all the oil and the garlic. That's part of why I went so hard on the oil, because there's so much of this for the sausage and everything, so. There's that. Looks pretty good, to be honest. Okay. Now I need a slotted spoon. This is good. Man, logged off for an hour, so this boy's still. Oh, you know it, Eric. You know it, brother. It's looking good. It's looking good. So I'm looking at next steps, right? Always look ahead. So stir until fragrant, about 5 minutes. Okay. Cook the broccoli 5 or 10 minutes. Cool. Bro, this smells so good with the garlic. Garlic just smells so good, man. I love garlic. It's so good for you, too. I feel like not enough people know how good it is for you. Right now, I'm making some sausage and broccoli penne, rotini. Then afterwards, I'm going to make some chicken cutlets with pan sauce. And after that, I'm going to make the pork stir fry. Because that one will be the quickest. There wasn't really anything oven-based that I could be rocking with while this was going on. I'm gonna let this go for about 10 minutes instead of 5. So we got another 5. And the good thing is sausage is already cooked, right? So you don't need to worry. You just sit there and suffer. No, not really. Yeah, I will be posting this on YouTube, yes. So if you want, you can subscribe to my YouTube. It is in my bio. The whole thing will be on YouTube. Every second of the prep work, so you guys can relive it. Every day, you can just watch prep work the whole time. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, you're gonna love it. Wake up and watch me cut garlic for 30 minutes. It's fabulous. Fabulous, darling. It's amazing how many times I reread the same step on the recipe. It's like, bro, do you not know? How many years have you made this? Like I do, I just want to make sure, you know? It's like when you're taking a math test and you put 2 plus 2 in your calculator, you're just checking. Just making sure. No, I have a garlic press. It's all good. Stay as long as you want, and it'll be there when you want it. And if you want to follow along at home, there's going to be, or there already is in my bio, you can download a lot of these recipes are in there. So my major was in urban planning and sustainability with a minor in business and GIS mapping sciences. And my master's was in city and regional planning. Same thing, different name. Now I'm chefing up dreams and serving up memes, baby. I'm saying baby a lot today, but like I'm Elvis or something. I don't know what's up with that. It's weird. Kind of cringe, but we'll work with it. I'm nothing if not kind of cringe. Dude, this looks so good. This looks so good, my dude. About a minute from now, I'll start taking some of the sausage off the skillet, and then I'll be putting whatever. I'm back with this. You missed all the prep work, which is so fun. You gotta have the closet. Waking up to see him cook. I'm honored, I'm flattered, and bamboozled and flabbergasted, all in one. Once it starts getting into the seconds, I'll start taking some of these off because it is starting to burn a little bit, which is part of what's so good about using a ton of olive oil, or any kind of oil, is it just keeps that from happening. All right, so here's what I'm doing right now, right? What I'm going to take these out and put them in here. So I will quickly do that. See why I kept the bowl? I couldn't remember how, but I knew there would be a reason that I would use it. And then the good thing is I'll be using some of the water from the broccoli to cook not only the broccoli and soften it, but also to cook the noodles. Yep, I know. I know. All right, so we're gonna reserve this off to the side for now. And then we're gonna get in here, get some of this. Again, this is part of why I said you don't want these to be super small. Bro, this thing gets heavy quick, dude. I don't have the wrist strength for this. Wrist gang. Shouts out to Dizzle. Alright. Sucks, it's hard to see with the... I'm just kind of confidently guessing at this point where the broccoli is. I'm getting less and less and less. which shows me that I'm getting down in there. But if I can figure out which way it's going, I can go against the current and pick up broccoli, which is what I've done. Now it's going this way, so I get more. Yeah, I think we're good. So now what I do is I go in, right, on my pasta, and I add the boys. So now, bang. It said I could use some of the water from it to, what's it called? It said I could use some of the water to soften the broccoli. I'm just going to use water from the sink, but hot water. I'm going to add some water to this. There. I need to up the heat to medium high. So that's got to increase to about a 7 or an 8. I'm keeping like a 7. You can always increase heat, but they want you to kind of break it up. And by they, I mean part of this is an iteration on a recipe that I've made over the years where I kind of made some changes, but I like that the recipe had mentioned, you know, break it up. So you can just use a spoon to do that. That's how I do it, at least. So let's do our timer. Let's do like 8 minutes. Maybe that'll help by not fully cooking the pasta. Because I think it says to run it for like 11 to 13 minutes or something, like 11 for al dente. I want it just before al dente because when I thaw it, it'll become al dente when I microwave it, hopefully. That's the goal, you know? They say that you can use different things like a potato masher or whatever. I just use my spoon. Just use my spoon. And that's part of why I cut off a lot of the bases of these broccoli pieces. You guys were yelling at me about it, is because it helps. Fish sticks are just fish sticks. It helps to make it easier to break this up if it's kind of like the floral part of it. Let me look. It's telling me, ooh, 9 to 11 minutes. So I'll probably go a minute before it says, a minute or two. There. I don't want any of the noodles sticking. Okay. Broccoli florets the best. Yeah, I agree. That's good soup. Liv was telling me about that yesterday, and I was like, bro, what? She's like, good soup. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, bro, good soup. That took me a second. I didn't know what she meant. part of what I'll need to do is reserve a cup of the water once it's done, because then I will need that to add back into this. But I might not because of the amount of water I added to this. So that's TBD if I need that. Right now I'm making a broccoli and sausage rotini. I lost a lot of my viewers. We're up to like 400 for a minute, and then everyone's like, nah, prep work, I'm out. Hopefully they return to see what they came for. I just want to live my recipe one more time. Yep. So now I'm gonna get out a strainer for the pasta. So one of these. So that way, it tells me to reserve about a cup worth. It's almost over, I promise. Stayed in the closet for this. I have no real comment on that except for that's dedication. And to be honest, it's just going on YouTube, so I'm not sure how worthwhile it is. That does sound wrong. That I had no part in the closet. I just want to talk about that. That's nobody. I don't want. Yeah, I'm not important enough to be canceled, but I don't want to risk that at any capacity because that just doesn't. She was in the closet from her own volition. I don't like that. Not a good look. You found the broccoli mushy? Yeah, that's the goal for this. You want it to get mushy. I'm probably not going to reserve any of the cooking water for real. So I can put this back. Okay, so this is done. The broccoli part's done. So I can add the sausage back in. There's some garlic loose in the bowl. Alright, we're getting there. What I might do, instead of putting the pasta in this, I might drain the pasta, put it back in its original biggin, and then dump this in there, because that'll allow me to mix it, because there's just too much. I'm supposed to do it in the skillet, but don't really matter. Shut off the heat, take it off. Now, yeah, we'll be back over here, so you guys don't need to see me doing it. So I drain the pasta, as one does. Drains sufficiently for my liking. Good. Now, shut that off. I'll find a way to get this in there without snapping my... Yeah, I gotcha, thanks. Without snapping my wrist. Come on now. Alright. This is pretty good. It's actually going well. Just try to move it side to side. I like a flat spoon because it lets you actually scrape out what's accumulated, right? Okay. I'm gonna set this here. And now you just mix. This makes an absurd amount of food. This thing is almost filled with this. Like, it's at least halfway full. Now, it does call for Parmesan cheese. I don't really like putting it in with this because it gets kind of weird and it just balls up in goop. So I like adding it after I've microwaved this, once I've reheated it, then I add the Parmesan. That's how I do it, but you can do however. So, here's what we got. It's all in there. Alright, so now I gotta move y'all for a second. We have to get, so we're pasta. Let's do this, come on now. Whack me the video, bruv. So, take this, leave this for now. I just start spooning some because I need it to start cooling. And again, it will retain heat together slower. Wait, that didn't make any sense. It'll retain heat more together. It'll lose heat less together. But it'll retain heat less when it's been apportioned out, and it'll lose heat quicker. It's kind of like the whole penguin type thing where they, huddle together for body warmth. Pretty much trying to kill it, okay? Trying to kill it. Everyone stay in the closet. That's so concerning. Alright. Now, another one. If you notice, these are different sizes. Depending on how I'm feeling, If I'm feeling a little adventurous or a little goofy, a little wacky. Very warm. The closer you get to packing them to the top, the better, because it'll freeze or burn less. Air and oxidation, you get to packing them to the top, the better, because it'll freeze or burn less. Air and oxidation. It's not bingo. There's no free spaces. It's in case I have an older audience, if you guys like that one. Someone's grandma rocking with us. Rocking around the Christmas tree. Bro, Christmas is low-key gonna start, popping up, because you already know that, the second it's almost Halloween, people are gonna start playing, Christmas music, and it's just gonna make me want to scream. Until we get past Thanksgiving, there is no Christmas happening. Calm down, Cheryl. You feel me? You know the vibes? Okay. Yeah, I can do one more. Bro, this is gonna almost perfectly use up everything. Which is great. That's what I want. I know like just about how much stuff fills now. And I've gotten like scarily accurate at determining how much Tupperware I have and how much food I'm gonna make. This is almost gonna clean out my entire cupboard. When I start having to make new stacks of Tupperware is when I know it's probably time to start cooking again. If I have to like, oh, it won't fit in this stack, I'm like, yeah, it's a problem. So see, you can also use the recipe booklet, however, and just double it up. Because a lot of these are doubleable. I think every single one in the September one you can double. Okay. Yep. That's just what we got for now. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna sit these on the floor and I'm gonna let them cool. I know y'all are gonna have an aneurysm. I need to relax. And this one. Then by the time the next dish is done, they're probably gonna be ready to go into the fridge. So now, we're going to do the chicken cutlets. Alright, almost done. So this can go, and again, I'm putting everything in the dishwasher as soon as I can. No more pasta being strained, strainer's done. This is done. This one done. Alright. Probably should have had the chicken and the pork chilling in the fridge, but that's okay. They're not out very long. Still though, food safety. Alright. Now, yes, so hang on. Now, so I need to heat the oven, 200 degrees. Cool. So that's going to start. Again, we're doing our dishes as we go. This is the one with the most dishes. This dish that we just made. So we're cool here. Pretty much already done with all the dishes. A little bit of dish soap. Do this. I'm almost done with all the cleaning. Some things that are too big to put in the dishwasher, not because you can't fit them, but because they eat up space, I will wash by hand to allow everything else to go in one cycle. All right. So now, this. Yeah, TikTok can save your life. Your life, not your life. TikTok saved my life. No, TikTok can save lives, yeah. So I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna put it on YouTube. This is done. Good thing about things like this is since they get heated to such high temperatures, they're going to kill a lot of bacteria. So I'm not saying that you don't need to wash them thoroughly, but you don't need to super nuke them inside of your dishwasher. You know what I mean? Because some things you really want to put in there that, like a cup, for example. Because cups are going to have some gunk in them. You're not really going to be able to get them sorted. Some spoons. Again, we clean now so we don't later. Because when you're done, you are done. Bowls. And then I got one more thing to clean. Probably need some more paper towels. That's okay. So this. And the sooner you clean it, the less stuff has a time to set up. So if you have something that is sitting inside of a pan or a pot, it's going to be easier to clean it now because it hasn't hardened to it. Or if it has, it hasn't as much. So do yourself a favor, and if it truly won't come out now, soak it or clean it right now. So now the oven is heated and I have cleaned everything. You get it? As I was waiting, I was doing something productive. Maximizing my efficiency and minimizing my time in the kitchen. Go. Okay. I need more paper towels. I will finish rinsing this, and then I'll grab some paper towels, and then we're done with dishes. For that entire dish. Isn't that crazy? It's quick, it's easy, it saves time. Grab that. Okay, so I got my paper towels. I know y'all can't see this, I'm just explaining what's happening in the background. Not really a whole lot to see. I'm just wiping out the big pot that I was using. Boil stuff in. Need maybe one more rinse, and a little bit of residual water in it and soap. I'll do this one. So now I'm just drying. be back in 39 minutes and say if you won. What are you winning? Oh, my back just spasmed, bro. That didn't feel great. 24 going on 64, boy. What's wrong with me? Yeah. Aside from the obvious, but we're done. Cleaned, dried, ready to go. I'm gonna put kale in the fridge with the pork, just for now. Now, chicken, right? So for the chicken, close this. Okay. Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Okay, so now we're gonna do the chicken cutlets. So heat the oven, pour the flour on a plate, pound the chicken, already did that. Sprinkle the chicken with salt and pepper. Heat 2 tablespoons of the butter, so that means 4. All right, so basically, I'm moving, y'all, okay? We're moving. So, oh no, not the ring light. It's gonna get in the way, is it? Greetings. Yeah, I don't like this angle at all. It's not flattering. Let me do this. Can y'all see? Yeah, I'm gonna move it up a bit. Okay, chicken. Someone's going to jail. I don't know if you guys can hear the whoop whoops. I love this because I feel like I'm doing something I shouldn't be. I feel naughty. Alright. Should have probably opened this before, but take the chicken, put it in flour, put it there. Need this. This is good. So this is the next dish. This is the chicken cutlets, right? So we're finished with the broccoli. Okay. So you just want to coat it everywhere. You shake off the excess. Might not need both plates of flour for real. Yeah, I don't think I need any of it. I should have known. I was like, God, that's a lot of flour for just these. Yep, didn't need that other plate at all. That's okay. It's just flour. So, this, take this, put it in the trash. Chicken juice will make some of it kind of harden. But try not to. too much of that harden. I'm gonna reserve the plate over here. This was the raw chicken plate. And this, again, we're putting this in the trash. We didn't use it, that's okay. These. So now, take flour, put it in the trash. Done. It's great. All right. So now I have these. And I'm gonna wash my hands again. Meatloaf is pretty good. I really like lasagna. I think lasagna is pretty good, frozen and leftover. Okay. Gonna hit them with some pepper. There we go. I was gonna say I need more than that. I know a lot of it's gonna fall off. It's okay. Just want to get some of it, and then I'll dump what's on this plate onto it while it's cooking. Where's my salt? There's my salt. All right, so that's done. So now I need to put 4 tablespoons of butter in a skillet. Then I'll add the chicken to the pan. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I made this one in a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna bring y'all back with me. Welcome back. Okay. Crap, I gotta move this. There. So, we have our butter we had in here. 4 of these go in here. All right, so front burner, I've learned. Cooks as fast as bubbling, chicken is burning. Okay. All right, so I need my tongs too. So medium high. So I try to do, swirl it and coat the pan, right? Look at that wrist. And see, in the meantime, on the floor, I have the other stuff cooling. So then I can put that in my freezer once it's like relaxed with the heat. The butter melts pretty quick. I'm telling you, we're gonna be done by 1:30. So, for those of you who don't know, it's 1 o'clock right now. Thank you, I appreciate it. I try. I'm not always, but I try. kind of looks phallic right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if you can you see it? Look, I don't want to tilt it and lose it. Look. Yum yum. Even it's kind of like a D at the top. Yeah, well, that's nice. That's good. That's good. You look like the sweetest person ever. Look at my phallic butter. Yeah, it's real sweet of you. Nice. Bro, did y'all see that? Was that just me? I thought it looked a little sussy. A little sussy buckle. This is definitely gonna snap, crackle, pop some oil into my face. That's okay. It said not to crowd the pan, but I want to go to bed. So we're gonna crowd the pan because it is gonna shrink slightly from losing some of its water weight. So what we want is about 2 minutes for each. Well, that's gonna work. Again, as I use it, going into the dishwasher. The butter, though. This one, oh no. That was over here. I need to lose some of my water weight and shrink slightly, bro. That's funny. Nah, so this is cooking. And then, dude, it smells stupid good right now. It smells so good right now. Butter smells really good. Yeah, for real, we might be done before 1:30 actually. So then I'm gonna rotate them, and then I'm gonna flip them. So. See, it's not enough to really tell, but like you can tell that it's a little easier for me to navigate these than it was before. I'm gonna see how easy it is. They feel pretty good. So once this is done, then I'll put those away. I'm getting hit by little pieces of butter that are flying. I will in a sec. Once I'm done with this, Actually, while it's baking. So now, I'm going to flip it, flip it, flip it, flip it, pivot, flip it. Oh, yep, that was good. I'm an idiot. We knew that. Okay. 2 minutes. Neither can I. I can't cook either, but here I am. Problem is the handle points it. Everyone does start somewhere. After this, we're going to put them in this. And put it in the oven. The recipes I have are pretty easy. If you want to start with something easy, check out my bio. You can download them and do them yourself. Just do 1 or 2 of them. You don't have to freeze them. You don't have to do any of that. Or like chicken breast, easy. This one's pretty easy too. Just keep posting stuff. I went from like 98 or something followers to like 2,300 after just a video went well of me cooking. So just post a bunch and people, you'll eventually get there. It just takes one video. TikTok's weird. Like, I was at like 27K or something, and now I'm almost at like 50. Like, I don't, just from a video. The videos will like almost double what you have. We rotate. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put him in the middle. Yeah. 2 more minutes. I eat Chef Boyardee on occasion. I don't eat it a lot. I eat it some though. I eat it some though. Hey. These do look flat. These look terrible the first time I made them. Terrible. Yeah, I'm hoping mine doesn't go off for real. It's only got like another 20 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. I'm gonna add some of the wine. I hate this part. I hate this part so much, bro. Ah! I want to do this. All right. Yep. There it is. I hope that doesn't set it off. Oh, bro, that's right in my nose. I am gonna open my door for real. It is getting smoky. It is getting smoky. Now I need to take these into the oven. It's like evaporating into my throat. And into my eyes. Oh, dude, that feels so good. Oh my God, it's like changing the wind. Can you please? Oh, my eyeballs. My God. What are you asking? Oh my God, my eyes. Whew. It's a little smoky in here. I won't lie. I've done my fair share of, dude, it's the, I knew what I was getting into with this. I knew it. Oh, yeah. All right. I have my door wide open now. Oh, I pretty much like breathed in all of the vinegar. Feels really good on my throat. Tried to stay out of it, but I ended up downwind like 3 different times somehow. Oh, how I managed that. I love salt and vinegar chips though, dude. Those are so good. So good. It just happened again. Oh! Dude, you need to relax with this. Very rude of you. Smoking up my house, attacking my nose. There, that should calm you down a bit, please. Okay, again, these go into the dishwasher. Another 2 or so minutes. And after this, I add the butter. Woo! Hey. Oh, bro, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay. Ow. Nice. Totally missed. Okay. My trash can is very full. Oh, man. My favorite meal. It really depends. It really depends. I don't really have one, honestly. I like a good steak. I can just taste vinegar. All I can taste is just vinegar, dude. It's just like in my throat right now. Until he's done, I'm not shutting my door. Not shutting my door. You want to behave. That'd be like a 5-hour YouTube video. That's a way to get watched. Lord. 10 people watch that, it's 50 hours. Like what? Now the butter. So swirl your butter now. Gently. There's not going to be any vinegar left. It's all in my throat. Great. Now, shut off the heat. All the heats are off. Take this, come out of the oven, put it here, add in the sauce. There you have it, folks. That's all she wrote for that one. So now, I'll clean this pan out. So I'll be using it for our last dish of the night. All right. This looks good. Okay. Last one is our stir fry. What's good is that by going from dish to dish to dish, the burner stays hot. So you don't have to wait as much. It's already up to speed. Some of your pans are still hot in the pots. Okay. Like this is still hot. But first, that is sitting out long enough. Take these and put them in the freezer. So, I open this. I set y'all back here. Okay. Lid. there. Lid. Lid. And 2 more. Lid. Okay. That. Hi, New Zealand. How you doing? I'm not sure yet what I'll eat with the chicken, to be honest. Yeah, the cookie jar was my grandma's. I think it's kind of weird. Okay. Now the masking tape. All right, what it is. Made on the 4th. I'll save a meal and I'll lowball that one. Always underestimate how much is in there, because then you can always be pleasantly surprised by having more food. That looks good to me. Broccoli. I'd say 3 in that. Come on. Ooh, I dropped it. Okay. Do you want an air fryer? Nope, but I've sold a bunch of them on eBay. They're good flips. Last one. So right now what I'm doing is I'm writing what it is. I'm writing the date I made it and how many meals I think I can get out of it. Here's the finished result. Bang. Look at all that. So these go in the freezer now. Alright, now the last part of this is to take these, portion them, and these. So here's what we do. I will take just a fork. I'll do 2 of you. Here, do another 2 of you in here. And then I'll do you on your own, I guess. No, I can't really. Cut you in half. Cut you in half. Great. And now I'll pour some of that. some of that special sauce. Wow, yeah, I definitely missed. Trying to rush. Now I'm washing the dish, as you know, because we're done with it now. The last one we're making is very fast. So this. All right. Got this pretty much finished. Dude, I'm so happy that I'm almost done. And you know where those are gonna go to cool. I could put them on the counter, or I could put them on the floor. I'll put them on the floor just because that's gonna bother people. No, no. Oh no. So let those sit for a bit. About a half hour is usually good. All right. Did I already rinse it? Yeah, I did. Took me a second. All right, now take these on over to the floor. Then we need, oh no, I shut this in the drawer. Hi, how are you? Hang in there. It's the last part, I promise. Oh. So I've gotten out my pork and all of my kale. All right. Was the lid on? What do you mean was the lid on? Hang on. Seal it on high. Adding olive oil. Yeah, I definitely am not the kind of person who likes to add the olive oil after the skillet's on high. That is scary because it goes really high up. I don't like that. So I'm gonna do it now. You can do it how you want if you're adventurous, if you're actually tough, unlike me. I'm gonna do a bit more. Cool. Okay. So now, it's good. Add the pork. And I'm just going to add it all because it's going to cook so rapidly. So I'm not worried about crowding the pan here. See, it's already starting to cook. The pork is hard eyes. I agree. Next step. Once it loses all of its pink, I will be transferring this to a bowl. And then I'll be doing the garlic and the kale. Yeah, it does. That's why I'm saying I saved this one for last, because, like, bro, it's going to go quick. So I lied. I thought it would be 1:30. It's 1:37. But we don't have much longer to go, for real. Just have to make sure there's no more pink. I need maybe another 30 seconds. Hey. Looks good to me. I'm gonna spoon it. I won't need another bowl. I won't need another bowl. And I can add the garlic and the greens. Okay. Got both of these. My garlic. Bang. That smells so good already. Oh my god. Oh my god. You want to move garlic quick because it burns quick. Eyeballs. I added a little more olive oil to keep it from burning. And now we add our kale. And I know you're thinking, there's no way this is going to cook down. Yes, it is. It most definitely is. And there's still another bowl to go, and that'll cook down as well. And it'll all be good. No, she didn't join today. She had to work an extra shift. Hi. And she's not my lady friend. Yet. Working on it. Oh, man. Still cooking down. Gotta add the other bowl. Need you to cook down a little more before I can add the rest. You know it will. You know it will. 'Cause that's what kale does. Not as bad as spinach, but it's still up there. It's a lot of water weight. I'm dropping kale on myself. There's kale on my crotch. No luck with any other Tinder dates? Not really, now. I hung out with one day. She was really nice, but I don't think we're compatible like that. But she bought some vintage sheet music I found, so that was nice. She's pretty cool. We had Olive Garden. Had a gift card. I don't make my dates eat my food, don't worry. Nicer than that. I try to be efficient. That don't feel hot? No, not really. Nope. I'm losing a lot of kale overboard, but it's okay. Okay, after that, turn the pork. For about a minute, and then we're done. So this is technically like cooking for 2 weeks. If you're talking quantity of food. So what I'm gonna do while this cooks a bit more is I'm gonna do the remainder of the dishes, and then by then it should pretty much be good. So do these. Ramekin. This. Awesome. Now, just fold this. Turn off the heat, let it cook for a little bit more. Turn off the oven. And in the meantime, take these, which we remember. Kind of from family and just kind of just me. A little bit of both. Alright, we'll use that one. Nice. Great, those are done. This I will set you on a not hot burner. And then apportion that. That'll be these small ones. And this and this. Right. These will cool real quick. There's not many of them. There. Ouch. Oh, that didn't feel good on my hand.
Yes, I'm definitely gonna be eating some of this because I'm out of Tupperware. Not right now, but I'll probably. Oh no, I lied. I do have Tupperware actually, but I'll probably put it in like a little thing that I can eat. There's such a small amount. It still needs to go, so I'll be using it, I guess. Where did I put it though? Hello, oh, there it is. Such little food in such a big container, but that's okay. It's just easier because there already has a lid, so why not? That is so stupid. Finishing the dishes. Okay. Cool. Of course I'm still at it. It never stops until it's done. It's usually about 12 hours if you're gonna do it all the way through. So probably come out to about a 6-hour live, I'd guess. All right, that's clean. Let's get this under the rest of it. Okay. This way, you can get a lot of the grossness cleaned up. I'm obviously going to clean this a lot deeper in the future. But for right now, all we want is to just get a lot of the oil off the burners. So that way we don't flame it up next time. Because they're not going to remember probably the next time you cook because you don't have to. So protect your future self from grease fire. Alright, this is going. Alright, we are looking good. Great. This is done. This is done. So this, let this sit. So we have all of our dishes. Let's start in the dishwasher. All of our dishes are in there. got our masking tape. All right, we need fourth, say 2. This. Two. There. This will be for me tomorrow. Sit on the floor. Even though now I don't need to, I just want to. It's a hot point of contention. If there's some spillage overflow around the rim, try to get it. And that is that. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take out my trash and get ready to sleep. And then I'll clean my kitchen tomorrow. Sundays I clean, so perfect. I'm done with cooking for the entire month. This will be going on YouTube, the entire thing, so if you miss parts and want to see, will be there. If you're watching this on YouTube now, hi, welcome. Make sure you destroy that like button and subscribe, or I'll cry. And then, what else? Bag of onions. These can go, actually, I don't need these. So I'll write them now. While I wait for these to cool. I get 2 out of each. This. Okay. This. Yeah, this will be the first live I upload. The one with Liv and I, we had such issues with the disposal that we were like,
But I still sent it to her because we thought it was funny.
Okie dokie. This goes here. This on. Yes. 2 again. Yes. 2 more. We're done. Again, just writing what it is. I'm writing when I made it. I'm writing how many meals I can get out of it. That's it. One more.
to the floor. Oh man. All right. These can go away. Done with these. Successfully filled up my trash can. Oh, almost dropped that on myself. Okay. It's such a good feeling to be done. And again, by the time you're done, you're exhausted. So the last thing you want to do is dishes. So be smart and don't make yourself do dishes. Oh man. Okay, so I will need 6 lids. So 6. I'm gonna start setting out my breakfast for tomorrow. Some bonus content. Oop. This. The bowl. So I put it in the bowl. It's gonna be in my spoon. Yeah, half-hour past schedule. Not terrible. Not terrible. Could be worse. Got to work on a better strat. You know. Oh, God, I keep closing this thing in the whatchamacallit. Oh man. There we go. So that's pretty much everything. I do want this tomorrow. That. Take that out. Okay. Let's see, busted. This. It's my hand, don't worry. I need... Uh-oh. Dropped the routine when I saw a little ant crawling around. Do not want that. Do not want ants. No sir, no sir. I only saw one though, but I don't want him telling his friends. His cooking is done, Mr. Ant. Alright, now I'm getting the trash situated. Good to me. Oh man. Again, cleaning more thoroughly later. Just quick little something. Well, gang, I think this might be where I leave you. I am tired and am going to get myself some sleep. And this will go on YouTube. So watch prep work for just hours on end. It's gonna be great. But does that door open with the freezer? Yeah, it does. It opens. And that's where the freezer is. A little door. But A Scout ant. Yeah, probably is. Scout's on her. Or is it? I don't know what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. But I hope you guys enjoyed, and it'll be on YouTube if you want to see the whole thing. So check out my YouTube if you want to see that. And if you want to follow along at home or make some of the stuff that I did or learn how to do it, that's in my bio as well. Follow that link and download it yourself. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening or day, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you guys soon. Later.